evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Grand River Raceway for this Friday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 20 minutes. It's a beautiful, nice, moderate day. Track listed as fast, 24 degrees Celsius. Mostly blue skies, a little bit of light white fluffiness, but just a gorgeous night. Not much wind, too. The flags are pretty still, so we should have a great night of racing action. We have 11 races, so let's get right to the changes. In race number 1, note we have scratches of 5 and 10, so the 5, 10-karat gold is out, and the also eligible not moving in. In the second race, scratched is number 4, Stormont Green Boy, and once again the also eligible not moving in, so 4 and 10 are out in the second. Race 3, no changes. Race number 4, no changes. And race 5, no changes. Once again, no changes. Race 6. Race number 7 will go as programmed. Race 8, no changes. Race 9, note that number 5, Don't Change My Name, is adding a screen. Screen added. And in race number 10, note that number 9, Akina Sandover changing blinkers to blind bridle. That's blinkers to blind. And race number 11, no changes. Once again, looking at races 1 and 2. Race number 1, the 5 and 10 are both out, so the also eligible not moving in. And the second race, 4 and 10 are out for Stormont Green Boy, scratched, the also will not moving in. It is currently 17 minutes to post time. Time to welcome in our co-host, handicapping expert, our London Bureau Chief, Sugar Doyle. Oh, look at that. You're sporting the maroon today. How are you, buddy?
Oh, for our pal Ghislaine Paquette and Passion Courses. Yes, indeed. Yeah, maroon. I'm marooned in London.
Oh, well, hey, I know we've had some rain, but you're not marooned in London. Come on, man. Hey, listen, just very quickly, should mention that the Clinton Public Hospital raffle, part of the whole Legend Day weekend, there's only like about an hour and 50 minutes left. They're at 9,790. I just checked, so $210 to get up to 10,000, and the raffle closes the Clinton Raceway raffle in support of the Clinton Public Hospital closes at 8 o'clock. So just
Right,
thought I'd
find
mention.
that raffle on Raffle Box, and I believe that's going to be an all-time record now for their 50-50 in support of the Legends Day program, and yeah, it's going to be quite a day up there in Clinton. They're talking about it will be streamed with Curtis McDonald's primetime racing outfit on the Game Show Network and streaming live. I believe in Stanford, Canada as well. Greg Blanchard, Mark McKelvey, James McDonald, they're all going to be involved with the show for primetime racing. And yeah, it's going to be a great racing. The drivers did their draft, and there were some surprises for me there. For me, Gary, Jody Jamieson had a heck of a draft. I mean, the horses he got, and from where he, incredible.
So explain to me, they have it, instead of just being drawn, there's a draft, and they choose horses. It kind of rotates on who gets
Yeah,
first choice through something like that.
right. All the horses were drawn.
Yeah.
They had their post positions. They just needed their drivers. So what happened was most of the driving championships that took place, it'd be the same way. The drivers then drew to see who would pick first in each race. Now, all drivers got to pick the first horse for one race. There's 8 races, 8 drivers. So I believe Jody, the surprise for me, Jody was picking last in race 10, the final race of the event. He was picking last. he ended up with a rail starter who I'm picking for top three. That's what I'm thinking. Like Jody, he had a great draw, good horses, but it's the horses that he got to pick late that were, nice horses. Like I can't. It was hard to see how they got overlooked.
Yeah, well, hey, he did a little research, and of course the drivers know too. They
Oh,
they have their ideas.
yeah.
They know a lot. That's why oftentimes we comment about when a driver is opting to this horse instead of that one where they had an option. You want to follow that because I mean, they, we read the program. They've read the horse.
Right, and they've got some pals in racing that race these horses. So yeah, not just Jody James and a few others for sure did their homework and maybe made a few phone calls. But yeah, I like the way Jody did his things. Tyler Borth has a great run of horses. Kelly Hort even coming in from Alberta. Those are my top three right now. The way it sits, the way with they drew post division drew horses. I thought Jody and Tyler and Kelly Hort. They all did a great job at the draft.
What is post time Sunday at Clinton?
1:30. Festivities will be getting underway at about 11:30. I think they're going to have some live entertainment there and some meeting the drivers beforehand for autographs, what have you. There's a ton of stuff going on. If you're heading up to Clinton, you'll want to get there early, like 11ish, 11:30. I imagine the parking, like any big
Oh yeah,
event, even any cup night,
yeah, and
going and want to be on track, it's setting up for a big day. You want to get there a little early.
25 or 20, about 25 degrees Celsius is what they're calling for. So at least not one of those days up in
Nice.
high 20s or 30s. No,
Oh,
a little more moderate, you know.
it's
Especially
been so
that.
nice all week, Gary. Yeah,
Yeah,
our team, London Classic yearling sale team, we took a drive down the highway with the Port Pier yesterday for a visit with the Perry Hill Stud Limited. What a beautiful day for a visit down that way. I've never been.
beautiful. And look, I mean, you want it to be a little cooler because they got the legendary announcer there. I'm told on Sunday, and he doesn't like it too hot. I was told. I hope you
I'm a
enjoy.
furnace man. I run hot year round.
Yeah, you need to change the thermostat. Listen, you know what? I'm sure you've studied up the pick five. Change that thermostat. But look at about 8 minutes to post time, we'll get a look at the pick five.
That's good.
Submissions are now open for the 2026 Youth Contest presented by the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance. Kids can win cash prizes and a VIP night at the horse races. To enter the Youth Literary Derby, write a story or poem about anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 8 as of June 1st. To enter the Youth Art Derby, draw or sketch anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 12 as of June 1st. The deadline to enter both contests is August 31st. Visit our website for more information and inspiration.
Alrighty, welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you to set up an early pick five ticket opportunity here. Race number 1 of 11. Big card of 11 tonight. Racing for well up and over $100,000 in purse money this evening. We got a $5,000 guaranteed pool pick five play. Starting things up, it's going to be trotters for the first couple of legs of this pick five sequence. So let's get to it. Let's bring up some numbers here. My ticket here in the opener, it's going to consist of the 1 Antebellum. We're going outside to the 8 Shimmering Hanover, taking a ton of early action here. And number 9 Long Black Limousine showed a big move. Last time out, just got soft in the late going to miss, but a pretty good bounce back second best effort in the latest for the 9 Long Black Limousine, who I'm going to include in the play for the race number 1 of the pick five. 189 for me to start things up. We'll go 4 deep race number 2. Again, it's trotters for second race. Smorga startup there at post 3 in the second. We'll also include the 5 Timeout Tsar. We've got the 6 Hand in the Cookie Jar in play, as well as 9 HP Sophia. Backed it off to 2 deep in the third. It's Pacers in there. It is a very nice looking group of Pacers, like a backup class group. The rider at post 2, Brady Gollier, stays on. And number 3, Ideal Perception, gets a long look with Filion going on board for Beaton. We're going to single up number 6, Angelina Du Hurrah, in race number 9, Trotters. And the 5th and final leg of this pick 5 sequence, it's Pacers on the end, going a 1, 3, 5, and 9. That'll be Silver Spirit, Magical Arthur, Bayfield Beecham from the trailing spot, dragging you along. I'm in to go for $19.20 on my pick 5 ticket suggestion. Another ticket to look at, this one for a track announcer, Mr. Gary Guy. What do you got for us, Gary?
Well, I can get in. I can always get in under your money, and $10.80. Spent about $1.20 more than my usual. I got the same top 3 as you. I gotta believe it's between those 3. I wanted to try to single up, but then, I just didn't want to single Shimmering Hanover. Now it'll be post 7 with a scratch, but so I went 3 deep, and then in the second race where you went 4 deep, I've got 3 of yours. I only left out Hand in the Cookie Jar, which, you've had your hand in the cookie jar all your life. You got to use that one. And in race number 3, I went 2 deep, but I went with the 2 and 4, the Rider and Pipe Wrench Charlie. I left out your top pick, Ideal Perception. Singled up your horse, Angelina Du Hurrah, in the 4th, and in the 5th race, I'm only 3 deep. You used a 4, so I got 3 of yours. I left out your top horse, dragging you along. So in 2 of the dashes, your top pick didn't even make the cut. Did you fall off your chair with that information? I'm told that you're trying to talk. We're having a technical glitch, and you're trying to recover from my picks where I left out.
There we go. Well, you know what? Sometimes I hit camera instead of mic. It's a little dashboard that I have here, and it's
amateurs.
Great that you give me the heads up. Yeah.
Well, you're new at this,
Oh boy, it's a Friday. It's a freaky Friday. It's been a long week, but you know what? I don't mind. It's nice to stay busy in racing. I like the fact, Gary, that you're using a lot of the same numbers that I have. We rarely come to an agreement on multi-leg ticket ideas, but this might be the closest one yet of the meet.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of a disagreeable human being, so just it is what it is.
No.
No. But I did leave out a couple of yours. Well, let's see what Conley does, because Conley, of course he's going to spend more money, right? He loves to spend his money.
$28.80. Let's bring up Connolly's ticket. Let's see what he's got cooked up for
these youngins got all the coin, Youngins.
Oh, for sure. Big, thick wallet. Oh, he's gotten a little lighter this time around. $21.60 if you're going to go along with Connolly Ecclestone, end of the show, for his early pick 5 ticket idea. It's the 1, 8, and 9 for Connolly in the opener. So we're all on the same page. Gary, myself, and Connolly, we're all using the 1, 8, and 9 to start things up. Could it be that easy? Over to race number 2, the Trotters, 3, 6, and 9. That being Smorgastada, Hand in the Cookie Jar, HP Sophia. So again, it looks like Conley and myself are using kind of the same numbers. Over to race number 3, the 2 and the 3. I like it. The rider with ideal perception. Fourth race for Connolly, Walker CCL on the rail. He's also going to try the 3 Teos and the 6 Angelina Du Hurrah. And final leg of the Pick 5 play for Connolly. He went the way of 3 Magical Arthur and number 9, Dragging You Along. So this is a night that I'll rarely see at Grand River Raceway. Both Gary Guy and Connolly Ecclestone and myself were all using similar horses throughout the sequence. And if one of us happens to cash in on it, it's a pretty good chance that all of us are going to cash in on it. If you want to play along, come along for the ride. It's the early pick 5 play at Grand River Raceway. $5,000 guaranteed pool. A few minutes left before we'll hear Gary Guy post-parade them for the opener.
Field on post-parade for race 1. 1 is Antebellum. Jason Ryan for Greg McNair and James Averett. Number 2 is Pahokee. Paul McKenzie for Wayne Henry and Henry Stable. Number 3 is Gravenhurst. George Ketros drives for Brian Wick and Donawek. Number 4 is Belvedere Jessica. Dag Henriksen drives and trains for Dr. Mike Veneri. 5 is scratched. Number 6, Nightingale. Mario by Adosha for Suzanne Kerwood and Jeffrey Brock. Number 7, Fire the Rocket. Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and Don McRae. 8 is Shimmering Hanover. Sammy Filia for Luke Blay and Determination. And 9 is Long Black Limousine. Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew and Carl Bagnall. It's a field of 8. It's race 1, first of 11 dashes on this fabulous Friday night here as we are gathered at the river for some fun and frivolity. Let's get a look at this field with Shimmering Hanover getting top billing, 3 to 5 on the board. But look at that last start, July the 10th at Philadelphia. Went off stride in the early going.
Yeah, it went down south of the border for some stakes action, racing for a purse of $70,000 and change. Made a break from the rail. Did recover enough to finish fourth, so he did pick up some money down there when trying some stakes action. But start before that, a real good one, a 55-3, a beating favorite on that occasion. But he passed a lot of horses through that final half, and outside post, but we've seen a few outside post starters on Wednesday evening leave pretty sharply and find a spot up close. So I don't think you see this 8-horse taking back. I think he's going to find a spot up close, and that'll improve his chances on getting there tonight.
Pennsylvania bred and is a daughter of Captain Corey. Certainly paid $138,000 as a yearling purchase. Now has had 14 starts, so now you can just look at the actual lines rather than looking at the price, but has made almost $150,000, so there's some serious credentials. 4 to 5. How about number 9, Long Black Limousine? Because this is one that I don't think the trailer post is a big problem because has been a really effective closer.
Yeah, there's no point in trying to get plugged in here to sit up close for Long Black Limousine. This one had a sharp beginning from the 8-hole on July the 3rd, but after using a bit to find that 2-hole ride, kind of empty on the end of it. But last time out, what a big bounce back. It looked like this horse was going to trot off into the evening. He circled them, going up to 3/4, open lengths on them, and then he got a little bit of tote board fever through the stretch into the mile, but he still managed to stay on for second. But what a big late kick this horse has if he doesn't get used early.
Well, look at that one, June the 20th at Georgian Downs, was 7th still at 3/4 and came on to win by a nose.
Yeah.
So, and that was the second of 2 consecutive wins. Down on the inside, now the money has come to Antebellum, who did come on in the late going and get by Long Black Limousine last time out. Has gate speed and the inside, could be dangerous.
Yeah, this bar-hopping filly, she's got some pretty good form coming in. Winner of 2 from her last 3. Jason Ryan, always one to think about when looking for a winner at Grand River Raceway. I believe he got there a couple of times on Wednesday evening, Gary, and he'll get a pretty good shot at starting things up with Antebellum. As you mentioned, taking the late action now, a 6 to 5 favorite just ahead of the 8 Shimmering Hanover.
And how about number 6, Nightingale? Because, look, everybody thinks it's 189. And, in fact, even the 9 is not taking as much money as I would have thought. But Nightingale, we had to figure out who we liked for 4th. You went Nightingale, and I went Belvedere Jessica. Nightingale was 4th last time out, as was Belvedere Jessica in her race.
Yeah, Mario Barjan's going to join us for a drive aboard Nightingale here, going out for trainer Susie Kerwood. This one caught my eye last time on parade, and check her out. Isn't she a beauty? A daughter of muscle mass here. She looks fantastic once again tonight, and I'll give her a great shot at hitting the superfecta here at 17 to 1. Just on looks alone, I think that's the way I said it last time out, because I believe I wanted her to hit the superfecta last time, but she looked so great. Sometimes horses just show it. on track prior to the race, and you want them on your ticket. This is one of those horses, number 6, Nightingale.
Well, look at her coming straight at us. She is not a small mare. She's got some sturdiness to her. Belvedere
Yeah.
Jessica is the one that I went to. Blasted to the front in 3 of the last 4 starts. Did tire off a little bit. Now, there's a little more narrow front, not the size of Nightingale up front.
Right. Yeah, this one's kind of a compact daughter of Whelan and Dealin, leaving right behind the car. Dagfin has got some serious early speed to work with here. This one might want to go back to the paddock and get that head pull re-hitch, Gary.
Yeah, head pole hanging down. Although, sometimes I've seen horses win with a head pole hanging down, and I thought, well, next time out, just put the head pole on and leave it dangling down.
You know what? Sometimes they put blinkers on horses. Sometimes they put those fly screens on, or even the cable ties up in front. It grabs their attention, and I'm thinking sometimes when a head pole's dangling, it grabs their attention too, and it keeps them focused on just staying on going forward. Anytime you see equipment that lets go after the start of a race, sometimes I'm thinking it's a good time. Like a saddlecloth will let go and start flapping around. That probably gets a horse quite excited.
Yeah, man, that was a quick fix. I guess they just kind of plug on now.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's a fast fix. I mean, you see the horses come back to the winner's circle to get their picture taken. They can unhook those head poles quite quick, and if they happen to let go, it's just a matter of a little click, and there you go.
And, the one thing with Susie Kerwood, she's often put up big numbers. She got a 337 training average this year. This is just the 4th start of the year. This is one that was pretty darn good last year as a 3-year-old, whereas Belvedere Jessica as a 5-year-old was not nearly as accomplished last year. Didn't even make $1,000 a start.
Oh, Nightingale's just such a looker. I mean, she doesn't have really the stamp of a muscle mass. I mean, the muscle mass, you normally see a bit of chrome, but she does have that blocky look to her. I came face to face and side by side with muscle mass at Terra Hill Stud Limited yesterday, Gary. Talk about fanboy.
I'll tell you, I'm sure he was impressed with you. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. They're moving towards the start. Field for race number 1, into the backstretch, gathering speed. Field for the first dash. At the start of the rough, Nightingale, Gravenhurst, and Shimmering Hanover, and also Belvedere Jessica. But right now, Nightingale has come on to get the lead. Belvedere Jessica, Gravenhurst, and on the outside, Shimmering Hanover. Then Belvedere Jessica, Antebellum. And now Belvedere Jessica is taking back, trying to find his seat. And right now, is going to have to back all the way up to 3rd from last, and Long Black Limousine has moved on through and is racing 5th, and now 6th. Back there is Belvedere Jessica, but right now on top, Shimmering Hanover made the lead. 1-9 on the board, 27-2 opening quarter. Nightingale is 2nd, Gravenhurst, Antebellum is 4th, 5th Long Black Limousine, then Belvedere Jessica, Pahokee, and Fire the Rocket. Huffing 27-2. Opening quarter. They race their way on up towards the half, and racing second is Nightingale. Gravenhurst, Antebellum is racing 4th on the outside now. Antebellum is moving at 5-1 and is coming on. It is Shimmering Hanover, the 1-9 on the board, and right now is looking like a 1-9 horse should as they race on towards 3/4. Shimmering Hanover and Sammy Fillion is just a passenger right now. Nightingale is racing position 2nd, half of 56-4. They head to 3/4. Antebellum is 3rd. And then on the outside, Long Black Limousine. Gravenhurst is still 4th. Long Black Limousine is 5th. Then Pokey, Belvedere Jessica, and Fire the Rocket. Shimmering Hanover. Now kicking in late comes Long Black Limousine, but has a lot of work to do. Long Black Limousine is closing, though. Shimmering Hanover still leads, though, by 4 or 5. 3/4 was 125-3. Shimmering Hanover is just shimmering at the finish and is going to win it by about 4 or 5 lengths. Long Black Limousine, Antebellum, and Nightingale. 8, 9, 1, 6 Sugar. You nailed the Super straight.
Well, that's the way we like to start off a night of racing, right? If you can hit on the opener, who knows what's going to happen the rest of the night? Ice cold on a superfecta, race number one with the 8916. I'll take it all day long.
Well, I joked that Muscle Mass might not be impressed with you, but I'm impressed. You know, you nailed it up to start the day and just having some fun before the start of the race. But look, Shimmering
Oh, for
Hanover
sure.
on the board at 1 to 9, and then just that was a nice training trip for Shimmering Hanover.
Yeah, it's very nice. You always like to see a nice horse bounce back following, a less than desirable start, whether he's up the track or he makes a break. Well, this one made a break in some stakes action, some Pennsylvania stakes action in his latest. So he comes back to Ontario. No mistakes tonight. Straight to the top, would not be caught. And a very nice mile, Gary, of 154 and 4. As the heavy favorite, he would not disappoint.
Yeah, and he looks pretty relaxed and calm, and it just
Yes.
really looked like he did it kind of easily.
Did too. I mean, Sammy, you mentioned it. He was just a passenger, and check out the body language on Sammy through the stretch. He's on the couch.
He's sitting on the couch, and yeah, this is a really nice filly, as I mentioned, a Pennsylvania bred that they paid some money for, and probably going to hear some things already. Now is past 150,000, and we're still just kind of well, we're in July of the 3-year-old campaign.
Yeah, she's only in her 3-year-old season and lightly raced too, I might add. Just her 15th career start, and now she's a three-time winner and a very nice 54 and 4 score for a trotter over the 5/8 at Grand River Raceway, and did it from the 8 hole, parked for the opening quarter, and it was a pretty good opening quarter, 27 and 2. I didn't see that coming from Nightingale, but when Shimmering Hanover took control, that was it. Long Black Limousine didn't get used early, had a real nice kick at 25 to 1. Get out of here.
Yeah, absolutely. Your second choice. Well, as I said, you nailed it. 8, 9, 1, 6. Problem is now I'm going to expect the same in the second.
Ho, 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 here we go.
And back in front of us is number 8, Shimmering Hanover, 3-year-old Captain Corey Bay filly by determination, trained by Luke Belay. Sammy Fillion, the winning driver, second win this year. Third lifetime, Shimmering Hanover, 154 and 4. First dash payouts: 8, Shimmering Hanover, 220, 210, 210. 9, Long Black Limousine, 610, 290. 1, Antebellum, 210. $2 exactor, 12.20. Dollar try, 12.30. Dollar super, 22.10. 20-cent super, 4.42. First race, order of finish from the top, 358, 6 scratch 4, 712. That's 358, 6 scratch 4, 712 on the bottom.
Okay, so we got a heavy favorite home and cooled in tonight's opener to start up the pick five play. Let's try another multi-leg wager. It's the early pick four beginning in race number 2. Another group of trotters here. This sequence is going to wind up going trot, pace, trot, and pace. So that's how it's going to go. The sequence: a trot onto a pace, then another trot and pace for races 4 and 5. $2,500 guaranteed pool on this pick four opportunity. Let's bring up some ticket ideas then. Myself, Gary, and Connolly doing our best to map out some winning combinations on these multi-leg wagers early. Over into race number 2 now for the trotters. I'm going to go 4 deep in here. I think kind of wide open. We're going to try the 3, Smorgastarda. It's a daughter of Captain Corey, the 5, Time Alsar, making the 3rd career start. Number 6, Hand in the Cookie Jar, is going to make my ticket for trainer-driver Paul McKenzie. And then from the trailing spot, the 9, HP Sophia. Brady Golliers for Chantel Mitchell. Third race, pacing event. We mentioned a backup class pacers, a very nice group where I'm going to try number 2, the rider, and 3, Ideal Perception. Could be the lineup there. There's not a whole lot of gate speed to work with for the rail starter there. So I'm looking at 2, 3, 3, 2 maybe to set up for the exactor box factor in race 3. The 4th race, that's where that single, Angelina Duhara, is going to come into play for me and maybe many others. The 5th race, final leg of the pick 4. We're going to go 4 deep in there with the likes of Silver Spirit, Magical Arthur, Bayfield Beach, and Dragging You Along, just $6.40. If I'm going to drag you along for this pick 4 opportunity at Grand River Raceway. Gary Guy has got a ticket idea as well. Let's bring up Gary's early pick 4 sequence. 3 deep in here. His top selection in the 2nd race was the 3, Smorgastarda. It's a 3, 9, and 5 for Gary in the 2nd race. He's opting for 2 and 4 in race 3. Puts the rider on top as backup plan. Pipe Wrench Charlie with Ed Hensley on board. Gary, too, would single the 6, Angelina Duhara in the 4th. And on the end of it, 1, 3, and 5 for Gary. His top selection being number 3, Magical Arthur, who's drawing well to start out at Grand River Raceway. Only $3.60 on the 20-cent play for this early pick 4 on track announcer Gary Guy's ticket idea. One more ticket for our friend Connolly Ecclestone. 3 deep, using the 3, 6s, and 9s. 3, 6, and 9 here in the 2nd race trotting event. Smorgastarda, Hand in the Cookie Jar, HP Sophia. I like it. 2 and 3 with the rider and Ideal Perception in the 3rd. 4th race for Connolly. Walker, CCL will be a price player most likely. Number 3, Teos. Number 6, Angelina Duhara makes his ticket as well in the 4th. And then the 5th race, final leg of the pick 4. Everybody's using 3, Magical Arthur there. Number 9, Dragging You Along. It's a top selection for me. Connolly likes the chances for that son of Fair the Dragon as well. Ashley Lenvoy conditioning. Garrett Rooney driving from the trailing spot in the 5th, number 9, Dragging You Along. $7.20 on a 20-cent pick 4 ticket suggestion at Grand River Raceway. Best of luck.
Field on parade for the second. One is Green Hedge Mistress Lyle MacArthur, Linda Wellman, and Tammy Aspen and Marie Nielsen. Number 2 is Unsurpassable JP Renault for Julie Walker and Walker Racing and AJ Cash Sales. Number 3 is Smorgastarda, Sammy Philly for Gino Toscani. 4 is Scratched. Number 5 is Time Will Czar, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Dennis Hanna. Number 6, Hand in the Cookie Jar, Paul McKenzie for Mark Meegans. Number 7R, Jeannie Hill, Mark McDonnell for James McKagan, Jan McKaig Weischer. 8 is Dr. John Austin, sorry for Brett Lester in Saltwater Stable. And number 9, HP Sophia, Brady Gollier for Chantel Mitchell and Clodomel. It's a field of 8 for race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we'll start with number 2, Smorgastarda. Certainly the form isn't good, but, well, gets away from Mohawk now.
Yeah, so if you're getting away from Mohawk, it's most always you're going to be facing some easier competition. That's the way it should be, right? We're on B tracks when they come from Mohawk and go on to tracks like Grand River Raceway, Georgian, London, Flamborough. Those are the B tracks. So, yeah, the competition should get a little lighter.
G track.
G track.
Or here
Gary
at the G
track.
Yes, Gary guy. Grand River. The thing is, when you just look at speed, you think might have a speed advantage in here.
Yeah, it does show sitting second when leaving post 4 at Mohawk, 28 flat. It is what it is. It's inexperienced horses, right? Which is not easy to cap. So if there's any advantages you see for early speed or even quicker trips, like this horse is showing 57 at Mohawk, Gary, that should equate to 58 or 59 speed at least.
And a daughter of Captain Corey, the same sire as the winner of the first Shimmering Hanover,
right.
Smorgastarda. Mm-hmm. There is actually I guess we're going to go to the 6 next. We couldn't find the 9, so how about 6, Hand in the Cookie Jar? That's never happened to you.
Never, ever. Oh, boy. Mom used to leave those cookie jars on the kitchen counter, and they'd still be
Big
warm,
mistake.
and I'd be in them. And, yeah, molasses cookies. Oh.
Big mistake.
Anyway, let's talk about Hand in the Cookie Jar then. She does show some 58 speed over Grand River Raceway, which is going to be in the wheelhouse of where you want to be. On finishing up the mile here. Any horse that can get around Grand River in this race in 158 has a great shot at a victory. The Scratching Sick on July the 10th and then had a start over the half miler at Clinton before that. But hopefully she's over her sickness. Whatever it was, if she's not ailing, she'll get a big shot here.
My mom would hide them on the top shelf, and then as soon as she went away, I'd get up on the counter, stand up there, eat a couple, and then fluff up all the rest to make it look like it was still full. And you can only
I've never done that.
And you can only do that a couple times because there's sort of like a fluff factor limit where you're past the fluff factor where you can't fake it anymore. So you got to know where to stop. But certainly,
maybe 2 or 3 times you could be good for that. But try getting away with that 4th or 5th time.
Because you're past the fluff factor. You've gone a little too far. How about number 9, maybe we can find some HP Sophia, Brady Golliers for Chantel Mitchell. One that's 0 for 15 in the win column, but at least, again, one that's getting away from Mohawk and shows some speed.
Yeah, if you're playing 3, you might as well be playing the 9 because they're kind of similar in class. All you got to do is draw a line through that latest where she made a break in the early going and lost every chance of doing anything there. But, again, 56, 57 over Mohawk's got to work out to like 58 speed over Grand River Raceway. If there's anything tough about the trailing spot, it gets tougher for the trotters. This I've said many a time. The trailing spot on the 5/8 and a half milers of Ontario. Not an easy spot to win from, and I've been told it's much tougher for a trotter.
Note that number 2, Unsurpassable, will be wearing trotting hobbles. Not programmed with them, but will be wearing trotting hobbles. Number 5,
Okay.
Time Czar. That's Ken Middleton's top pick. Now, the problem with Time Czar, you got to figure out which Time Czar you're getting, the one from June 20th or the one from June 26th.
Well, it's like I said, the inexperience shows up with many of these, and they get a mulligan, right? I mean, has one good start and then made the breaks last time out. So all you got to do is take your pen and draw a line right through it, forget about it, ignore it, and hope that he wants to come back and do what he did in his career debut, where he flew home past multiple horses that just missed by a neck. I mean, this horse is worth a long look. The price is right at 6-1.
Maiden trotters, sometimes you want to go looking all around and see what you can find, but I really couldn't find anything. We have the same top 4. By the way, buddy, you might have to call this race. I got to tell you, while we're on the replay, I drank this giant drink of green, what do you call it, wheatgrass drink.
What?
I gulped the whole thing down because somebody bought it for me and I didn't want to just not have it. But I might go into some vegetable shock. My system doesn't do greens.
all this talk about sweets and in the cookie jar, and then you're bringing up vegetables. You're turning green, man.
No, well, somebody bought it for me, and talk about green, but somebody bought it for me, and I didn't want to disrespect them. But, man, you got to know who you're buying for. Like, wow,
yeah,
wheatgrass.
Yeah. How about the new paint job on Dale Spence's bike? He's pretty
I
proud
love
of
that.
it. And I like it. Those green wheels, we love them, right?
Yeah, well, look, I told you way back in the beginning of my career, I needed all the help I could get. Now, and now I'm getting older. Maybe I need some more help, so that certainly is helping out. And look, what about that's Time Czar? So the big thing is with Ken Middleton's top pick, if he stays flat, he probably has a chance to be pretty effective. He flashed that 28-4 third quarter at Kawartha and came from well off the pace. Was just a second beating the neck in that debut mile.
That was a big trip at Kawartha. You know, Kawartha, likely the same kind of speed around Georgian, right? Not a real fast track like Grand River, but that was a pretty good debut. And he's kind of flipping his head a little bit, but he's staying on gate, which is good to see.
Well, I'm flipping my head a little bit too. Stand by just in case I go into some kind of
stay with
green
us now.
Vegetable shock. I don't know, man. The field for the second race, a field of 8 trotters.
We're calling you the green machine before the night's over.
Now, that's Jody Jamieson. Jody is a green machine. And there's off stride right now, HP Sophia and Brady Golyers with an early break. Field for the second dash is at the start, and they're off. And also we had a break in stride by number 6, Hand in the Cookie Jar. Went off stride. Smorgastarta has got the early lead. Time Czar broke stride. And right now it is Smorgastarta who's got the lead as they race on around the turn. And Smorgastarta is in front by about 5 or 6 lengths as they race on around the turn. And the rest of the field trying to move on up and get a little closer to Smorgastarta. And racing position second. That opening quarter was 29-1. Second right now as the field comes on towards us. That is Unsurpassable, who has just 1 to pass. And then Green Hedge Mistress is third. Dr. John is racing fourth, and Time Czar is going to pop to the outside. Then it is back to our Genie Hill and Hand in the Cookie Jar. But it is Smorgastarta who's got the lead as they race their way on past the half off that 29 1/4, half of 1 minute, and they race on down the backstretch. And Smorgastarta has got the lead of her Unsurpassable at about 5 or 6 lengths. And then racing on the outside, that is Time Czar. Green Hedge Mistress is racing fourth. Hand in the Cookie Jar. And then Dr. John and our Genie Hill. But it is Smorgastarta who is leading as they race their way on to 3/4. Smorgastarta, Unsurpassable. And then it is racing third, Time Czar, as the field works their way towards the top of the stretch off 3/4 Starta's 129. Smorga Starta leading Unsurpassable, who at this point isn't a big threat to pass just yet, although is getting a little closer. Smorga Starta, Unsurpassable, now is wheeled to within about 4, now 3.5, but it is Smorga Starta who has really deserted this field and is going to win. Unsurpassable second. Green Hedge Mistress and Hand in the Cookie Jar, 158 and 2 the mile time, and Smorgastarta, just outstanding. Of course, the half in 1 minute, and then was able to fly home, Sugar.
Indeed. I mean, when I saw the half in a minute, I said, well, good luck to the rest of them. Yeah, ships in to win, right? Was facing an easier bunch, and just the training mile for money by the look of it. Nice back half, by the way, 58 and 2. Pretty good deuce there for Unsurpassable. One of the few that remain trotting in there. And again, that's what you're going to get with inexperience in the trotters. They're just getting to the races and only a few starts under their belt, and many of them will go off stride now and then. I mean, the 9, HB Sophia, likely the subject of a judge's inquiry, right?
Yeah, the inquiry is up on the 9, and just judges reviewing all those breaks and looking at the race.
Sure.
But I'll tell you one thing.
It wasn't a pretty beginning, but it was a good beginning for 3.
Yeah, the one thing Sammy's got to be really happy how the night has worked out so far. He's had 2 pretty easy goes. Just get him off the gate smoothly, get out to the front, and then bye-bye field.
That's pretty much been the story of the night thus far. I mean, we're 2 in, and that's 2 victories for Samuel Filion. Word is he's gonna try a day up at 3 Rivers Raceway, the Hippodrome 3 Rivers on Sunday afternoon.
Wow. Trois Rivières. Smorgastarta.
Yeah.
I thought I'd at least try to say it that way, being that I was born in Quebec, although I can't parlez-vous.
Parlez-vous français? Yeah.
Oh, my God, look at you. And a guy from PEI laying on the French.
Hey, my sister, she's lived up around what they call Evangeline, a French community. She's been up there for close to 50 years now, and I spent some time up there as well. So not that I have a whole lot of French in me, but bits and pieces.
The only French I got in me is the French's mustard when I have a hot dog.
Oh, me too.
3, 2, 1, 6 back in front of us, the top 4. Number 3, Smorgastarta is a 3-year-old Captain Corey Bay filly, trained by Gino Toscani. First win this year, and first lifetime, Smorgastarta, mile of 158 and 2. Fans note, we'll have a refund of 9 HP Sophia outside of the first start poll at the start of the race. Refund 9 HP Sophia. And note the judges also reviewing 6-hand on the cookie jar. No violations. Second race, number 3, Smorga Starta, 410, 290, 250. 2 Unsurpassable, 740 and 490. And 1 Green Hedge Mistress, 460. $2 exactor, 24.80. Dollar try, 57.15. Dollar super, 183.10. 20-cent super, 36.62. The double of 8 and 3 is 620. Consolation double of 8 and 9 is 240. Second race, order of finish from the top is a 3-2-1 scratch, 5-4-7-6-8 scratch. Note that refund on 9 HPCFEO. Once again, top down 3-2-1 scratch, 5-4-7-6 refund scratch on the bottom.
Winback Farm graduates are born to compete and race to win and have made over $480 million and have won over 50,000 times. Yearlings for sale at Goshen, Ohio, Lexington, London, and Harrisburg. Featuring first crop yearlings sired by Meadowlands Pace winner Beach Glass, Adios Pace winner Cannibal, O'Brien Award winner Lawless Shadow, multiple O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, and Dan Patch Award winner Volume 8. Yearlings eligible for multiple racing jurisdictions. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
Field for the third unparade. 1 Highland Hot Sauce, Garrett Rooney for Michelle Bowen. Number 2, The Writer, Bertie Golliers for Melissa Lamoureux and Jeffrey Boyd. 3 is Ideal Perception, Sammy Filia for Anthony Beaton and Lisa Lafort. Number 4 is Piper Ranch Charlie, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and Ron and Travis Cullen. Number 5 is Rye, Austin Surrey for Gerard Demers and Yannick Marquis. Number 6, Batter Up Hannah for Jason Ryan for Ben Hollingsworth and Debbie Francis and Doug Lowthers. Number 7, Storm Shadow, Paul McKenzie for Tyler Moore and Serge Savard and Mac Nichol and Bolton Farms. 8 is The Magic Moment, Jay Harris for Francis Guemet and Gaston Boulanger and Cynthia Cote DuPont. 9 is Day Delight, Damien McClellan for Vic Putty and Triple S Equine. Fans also note in race number 5, there's a correction. Race number 4, I'll tell you that the 4th race is the TNT Power Trot. The 4th race, the TNT Power Trot. Let's get a look at this field for race number 3. And wow, the money's been bouncing around, but at this point, Ideal Perception, 9-1 Sugar. I left him off my top 2. You know, I wished with that pick 5 ticket, I'd have gone a little narrower in the first 2 dashes, because obviously we could have just used our top pick, both of us, and I could have added Ideal Perception, because I am a little bit afraid that I've left the wrong one off.
Well, you're missing the hot hands of Sammy, right?
Yes.
I mean, anytime I see a driver like Sammy win the first 2 races of a pick 5 sequence, I always like to look ahead 3rd, 4th, and 5th race as well. This could be an all Sam Filion pick 5 sequence here. I've only seen it happen a few times on my end. I know Trevor Henry did it one evening in London, and I believe there's a couple of other fellows that have won 5, maybe even that day. That day might have done it on a women's driving challenge night as well. So it doesn't happen often, but Sammy's got a pretty good shot at winning the first 5 tonight.
Yeah, and he's on my top pick in the 5th. He's on our single in the 4th, and so, boy, oh boy. And 7-1, what an ideal price for this one.
Yeah.
My perception is that is way too much value. $497,000 in the bank. In fact, a win here puts him over $500,000. Ideal Perception, but this is a nice field. Unlike the first 2 dashes, I don't think any horse is going to really have their own way just all by themselves in here. I think somebody's going to have to really work hard to earn it. And I also have a lot of regard for the Writer, so much so that I put the Writer on top.
Yeah, Brady got along just great with him there at Georgian Downs with you on July 4th. Rode the pocket early, made a winning move prior to the half, took control, and it was over for the rest. Decent back half and stopped clock 53-1 for a seasonal best. That being only a tick off his lifetime best that he took here at the River last season on a good track. He's a great fit with these. The reason I like him here, Gary, it's because the rail horse does not have much for gate speed that I have ever seen. I think it's pretty easy for the Writer and Brady to find a spot up close with these.
Yeah, the Riders might blast to the front. Look, this is a lightly raced horse. 25 starts the last 2 seasons. 11 wins in those 25 starts. And so when he shows up, he's a high percentage to maybe get the job done. That's one of the reasons why I went to him on top. And also, some of those wins, I mean, I've called him. He was here in the preferred class June the 15th, but he was in too snug, just didn't leave. And Lamborghini Lou would be 1-9 with this bunch. So, I mean, he's not going to be close to Lamborghini Lou. Pipe Wrench Charlie is the one that you left off the ticket, and I used this one of my 2 that I put on the multi-leg ticket.
Yeah, Pipe Wrench Charlie's good fit here. Now, we lost a few positions in the late going last time up at the start. Before that, his return race after missing some time was a really good second, only missing by a head to Lotto Max. So Pipe Wrench Charlie leaving right behind the car. He's another one expected to race up close here 2-3-4, 4-3-2. That could be the lineup for these.
And we both like those, the 2, 3, and 4. Then we opted to a different idea for fourth. I went to 5 Rye. You went to 7 Storm Shadow. Can you give me thoughts on the 5 and the 7?
Yeah, 5 Rye is a good fit. He's showing the 53 speed over Georgian in the latest, so second best. Fly ahead. He just missed a Gypsy Joe, so the 4 is pretty good on him. And you can't go wrong with the 7 Storm Shadow, Tyler Moore trainee, Paul McKenzie on board. He looks fantastic, by the way. His best chance, Storm Shadow, is to find a spot up close. But as we've already talked about, there is tons of speed towards his left.
That last race at Georgian Downs, Rye blasted to the front from post 9. That's not an easy thing to do, and almost wired the field, but it was post 9. I think he's probably going to be blasting along with the rider. Could be interesting with this field of 9. It's a really good field for the third dash as they're into the backstretch on a fabulous Friday as we are gathered at the river. And the field for race number 3, all in position. Noses on the gate, and they're blasting. And on the outside, the Magic Moment's going to leave with Storm Shadow. Then also getting up well on the inside is Ideal Perception along with Pipe Wrench Charlie. But it is the Magic Moment and Jay Harris. Got the Magic early, leads Ideal Perception second. Pipe Wrench Charlie still caught on the outside. The rider is racing fourth. Then it is Storm Shadow and Highland Hot Sauce and Day Delay. Rye is second from last, and then Batter Up Hanover. The Magic Moment leads as they race the way off the turn and leaving and getting to the front from post 8. Ideal Perception is in a good spot, filling the pocket. Then Pipe Wrench Charlie and the rider. And fifth is Storm Shadow. Then it is Highland Hot Sauce to the inside. Rye now is moving on the outside, giving cover to Batter Up Hanover. On the pylons is Data Light. That opening quarter was 25-4. The Magic Moment flew off the wings early and got in front of Ideal Perception. Here comes the rider now, and the rider is looking to come on gamely on the outside and duel with the Magic Moment. The Magic Moment by a length and a half. The rider to the outside, and on the inside, Ideal Perception. They share second. Then Highland Hot Sauce scooting through on the inside. His Pipe Wrench Charlie is flattened out a little bit. Then it is back to Storm Shadow and Rye. Day Delay and Batter Up Hanover. The Magic Moment and Jay Harris still leading. 3/4, 123 and 1 off that 54 and 3 halftime. The Magic Moment. At the field turns for home. Ideal Perception has been getting an ideal trip, and now here comes Rye. And Rye on the outside is loaded for bear. And it is the Magic Moment, Rye. And now Ideal Perception has popped out off the perfect trip. Ideal Perception, Rye on the outside. Ideal Perception and Rye. Ideal Perception with an ideal trip, and Sammy Fillion wins again. Then it is Rhyme, Highland Hot Sauce, and the Magic Moment. 153 and 3. Sammy Fillion, the natural hat trick, and just keeps on rolling. Got an ideal trip and knew what to do with it, Sugar.
Oh, did he ever? Both the horse and driver were licking their chops going into the final turn. I mean, the 8 horse put up some very ambitious fractions early. I mean, 25 and 4 from the outside gate down to the half, 54 and 3. Lets up a bit through 3/4, 123 and 1. Ideal Perception, all he had to do was come home in 30 and 1 to be victorious there. Sammy can do no wrong. He's on a heater tonight.
You know, and Rye, last time out at Georgian Downs, Austin blasted this one and thought, I worked him pretty hard last time out. So the plan this time, they took back and, again, raced really, really well. Was second last start and raced sharply again. You see there's Rye on the outside, not able to get the better of Ideal Perception, who had just that ideal trip. And so finishes second. You get Highland Hot Sauce on the inside at 50 to 1. The field kind of came back and set up well for Highland Hot Sauce, who has no gate speed but is able to come on late.
Yeah, Highland Hot Sauce, the big long shot. G-Money, right? Anytime G-Money is at a price at any track in Ontario, you want to have him on your exotic tickets. But just a perfect trip. We talked about Ideal Perception lots when he was 7 to 1. And I thought to myself, there's no shot he's going to be anywhere close to that come post time. Well, backers were rewarded with a 5 to 1 price. That's just an insane win ticket price for Ideal Perception with this group. Just a dream journey for his 43rd career victory.
We'll see if Sammy can give us the Sammy Slam with a
Oh, the
5.
wolf is howling tonight.
The wolf is howling. We'll see if he can get that Sammy Slam, all 5 of the pick 5. He's 60% of the way through it now. Ideal Perception back in front of us, and a 9-year-old American Ideal Bay horse owned by Lisa Lafort. Anthony Beaton is the trainer. Sammy Fillion, the winning driver, driving hat trick. It's the 3rd win for Ideal Perception, 43rd lifetime, 153-3. Third race, number 3 at Ideal Perception, 1210, 560 and 410, 5 Rye, 640 and 440 and 1 Highland Hot Sauce, $7, $2 exactor 74.40. The dollar try is $519.55, and we had a 20-cent super paying $480.93. Fans note in race 6 a scratch of 1 Little Arrow. Race 6 scratch 1 Little Arrow. Third race, order of finish from the top, 391. 827-546 scratch. That's 391. 827-546 scratch on the bottom.
Winback Farm graduates are born to compete and race to win and have made over $480 million and have won over 50,000 times. Yearlings for sale at Goshen, Ohio, Lexington, London, and Harrisburg. Featuring first crop yearlings sired by Meadowlands Pace winner Beach Glass, Adios Pace winner Cannibal, O'Brien Award winner Lawless Shadow, multiple O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, and Dan Patch Award winner Volume 8. Yearlings eligible for multiple racing jurisdictions. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
Fans note in race number 6, a scratch of number 6, Vimy Ridge Epona. Field on post parade for the fourth. One is Walker CC, Paul McKenzie, Gino Toscani. Number 2 is Time Old Fast Money, Jason Ryan for Greg McNair, Time Old Farms. 3 is Taos, Garrett Rooney for Steve Bossens and Steve Palermo, and Derek Reed and Alan Davey. Number 4 is California King. It is Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 5, Wind and Waves, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker. 6 is Angelina Duhara, Semi Foya for Jeff McGuire and Jean Allaire and GT Stables. 7 is absent from the parade. There is 8, LMC Double Bubble, Damian McClellan for Kyle Bossens and Lordina Cirillo. 9 is Jam Trixton, Dag Hendrickson for Mike Rive, Gary Silifon. And 7, Cash Out Hall, Brady Golliers for Marissa Miller and Ezra Andy Miller. And it is a field of 9 for the 4th race. We get Maiden Trotters. Maybe we'll get an upsetter because sometimes Maiden Trotters is the place you'll find the upset. You got Sammy looking for a 4th straight win on the 6 Angelina Duhara. Off a break last time out, but he managed to win with one earlier that was coming off of a break. Maybe he can do it here again, Sugar.
Yeah, and this filly, she didn't make such a bad recovery either. Like, she went from 9th to 6th and trotted a decent back half after making that early break. We really liked her chances the last couple of starts. I mean, the start before where she took back to 9th and came on to be 4th. The start before that where she's a winner. She was looking long gone, but her strides did shorten up quite a bit late going. She had enough to hold on, but yeah, I've liked her lots since that victory. And yeah, I'm just... like I said earlier, just put a line through that put a line through the start where she shows the break, and you wind up with some pretty good form with Angelina Duhara. Sammy, you know, I the more I look at his card tonight, the more I'm thinking he could have a career best night. I mean, I've got circles around everything he's driving except for in race 7 where he's on a first-time starter, and then he's not listed in the 9th. Every other race, I've got him circled up here.
Well, look, he's got a good head start when you get the first 3, when you're 3 for 3. You're set up really well. And this is one I think he might want to leave with a bit because that win, he got away 3rd and then made the lead before the half and then just drew off on them and kind of coasted 58 and 4. So he's certainly got the power.
I'm thinking just float her on out of there. Just, you want to get away cleanly. Even if you're parked a mile in here, I think she's much the best. Just go nice and easy and get the job done.
I'd like to know how good, though, 5 Wind and Waves is because first start, you look at that back half, pretty strong back half, and the qualifier came home in 28 and 2. And if there's one that's a sleeper, because that was a mile of 59 and 1, so already is in the right speed range, and that's just the qualifier.
I like what I see here on parade, too. A great-looking daughter of Trixton. That qualifying mile, you're right, like back half, 58. And that's good enough to go with these and maybe beat these if something goes amiss with number 6. I looked at this race and thought to myself, if 6 can't win it, it likely is the 5. And that value on 5 right now at 11 to 1, that's a big number.
5 looks sharp, but he looks eager, but not, or she, but not fired up past a point that you'd like to see. So just, I like the look of 5 Wind and Waves.
Yeah.
There is a number 9, Jam Trixton, and this is one already that was been looking pretty good. It has a 2nd and a 3rd in the 3 starts.
Yeah, it's just a tough trailing post, right? These horses with the white blaze down their face, they're very easy to spot when turning for home. I've always liked a horse with a white blaze for that reason alone. As a track announcer, You know what? We talked about it earlier. Any little tell that can distinguish one horse from another. Well, there's not many in here with a big white blaze down their snout. You'll pick this one up turning for home.
And covered up, kind of trying to keep it quiet. So he didn't hear what you said, but he's still shaking his head. So
Nobody hears
maybe
what
he
I
did
said.
hear, and he's agreeing with what you said. Look, Dag Henderson driving, a noted trot guy for Mike Rive. How about number one, Walker CCL, Paul McKenzie, Regino Toscani, one that gets away from Mohawk, and already earlier tonight, one coming away from Mohawk did really well.
Right, meeting some softer competition, though still very little experience, right, with just 3 starts. Collie Ecclestone was liking this one on the end or the fourth leg of the pick 5 play. Looks pretty good going in behind the gate here. Paul McKenzie has this one right on the bit. 2-year-old colt, though, right? Son of Wallner going up against some older horses.
Well, we'll see how it fares. This fourth race is the T&T Power Trot, and they are moving in as Sammy tries to keep the streak alive. He's got the first 3 dashes already in the books, looking for the Sammy Slam, and they are approaching the start. Field for the fourth race. He is at the start in the rough, and in the center of the track, it is California King, who's going to leave out sharply. LMC Double Bubble went off stride. Cash Out Hall is out well, and down to the inside, Taos, and then Walker CCL. Angelina Duhara is racing fifth as they race their way on towards that opening quarter, and Sammy will slide this one over to the pylons in front of Time Will Fast Money, Jam Trixton, and Wind and Waves is back trailing the field. Cash Out Hall at 25-1 has come on to get the lead as they race their way off that 29-1 opening quarter. Now popping out, there goes California King, and Eddie Hensley wants to storm up now and come on and grab the lead. California King takes over from Cash Out Hall. Now here comes Walker CCL, and quickly followed by Angelina Duhara. Walker CCL is moving rapidly. Walker CCL is going to try to clear and does so. Now that leaves Angelina Duhara traveling on the outset and coming on aggressively. Angelina Duhara now has been steered up and has taken over, and now has grabbed a lead of about 3 or 4 lengths already. 1 minute and 2 at the halftime. Angelina Duhara is 1-2 on the board and leads for Sammy as they race their way on towards the 3/4. Walker CCL, California King, and then racing position fourth is Jam Trixton, then Taos and Cash Out Hall. Angelina Duhara has slowed a little bit, but still Sammy Fillion just relaxed in the bike right now, just keeping Angelina Duhara together. Still has a comfortable margin. That lead is about 3.5, and Walker CCL, California King, Angelina Duhara stretches it out a little bit, leads by about 4.5 now as the field turns for home. Walker CCL trying to hold off California King for second, but Angelina Duhara cruising. It's the Sammy Slam taking the first 4 dashes and winning it by about 4 or 5 over Walker CCL, California King, and that is between Taos and Jam Trixton, 159-1. Angelina Duhara. Sammy Fillion's having himself a night.
It's the Samuel Fillion Show at Grand River Raceway. We started out looking at races 1 and 2, and then I got looking ahead to races 3, 4, and 5, and I said, wow, he could really take down this early pick 5 at the river, and he's well on his way to doing so. And you know what? In no hurry to lead with 6. Just get her away cleanly and go nice and easy, and things will be good. And yeah, things are great right now for Sammy.
Yeah, we got word that his nickname is the Wolf, and man, the Wolf is howling.
Oh, big time.
And we noticed that this Angelina Duhara, I mean, obviously is a pretty nice one, and when she made that move, just heading up towards the half, she came with authority and grabbed the lead.
Oh,
maybe there was a moment where I thought it might be slowing it just a bit, but just Sammy was just kind of coasting, and then as soon as he realized, maybe we'll just step it out a little bit and open back up.
You're right. I mean, the 2-year-old was moving pretty good with Paul McKenzie first up. This filly on that colt's back. I mean, she wanted open road. I mean, you're right. She did come with authority, and when she did take control, I think Sammy just kind of grabbed up a little bit and said, just go easy now, girl. We know you got a big motor under the hood, but there's no point in blowing the doors wide open on these. Just get the clean line, get home, get cool, get your picture taken."
The one thing with Sammy now, he was driving a horse that was meant to be really good in each of the first four races, but he made sure that he drove them in a way that just kept them together because he had a couple that were coming off of breaks and they looked
Mm-hmm.
fine.
You know what? This filly probably could have won by 10, probably could have won by 15. Sammy, you'll never see him win by large margins. Why bother? Save it for next time.
Well, of course, you're also driving a horse that broke early last race, so
True enough.
you got to make sure you keep them together because if you're much the best, what you don't want to do is end up not winning because you just you wanted the big prize of romping.
Keep him off the list.
Back in front of us is number 6, Angelina Duvera, 3-year-old Archangel Brown filly. Jean Allaire and Jean-Francois Maguire, GT Stables owns. Jean-Francois Maguire, the trainer. Sammy Filio, 4 consecutive wins to kick off the evening. The 4th race, the T&T Power Trot. This is an Archangel Brown filly with a second career win, second this year. Mile of 1:59.1. The 4th race, the T&T Power Trot. Fourth race payout, 6 Angelina Duvera, 310, 250, 230, 1 Walker CCL, 560 and 370 and 4 California King, 610, $2 exactor, 1410, dollar try, 39.40, dollar super, 125.50, 20-cent super, 25.10. Fans in the 5th race note 2 claims entered on 9 Dragon You Along. 2 claims entered. Fourth race, silver finish from the top, 2. 8 place 7, 4, 3, 6, 1. 7 place 9, 9 place 8, 5 on the bottom. Once again, from the top down, 2, 7, 4, 3, 6, 1, 9, 8, 5. Field on post brain for the fifth one. Silver Spirit, Damien McClellan for Gary Murner. Number 2 is Kiss My Bad, Austin Sorey for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine and Brittany Roberts. Number 3, Magical Arthur, Sammy Euphilia for Anthony Beaton and David Lumsden. Number 4 is State 1 Smiley, Jason Ryan for Gaston Dumont. And number 5, Bayfield Beach, Brady Colliers for Melissa Loyer. Number 6, Captain of Rock and Roll, Paul McKenzie for Terry Gallant and Jennifer Doyle and Max Webster Stable. Number 7, Love My Rockin' Bird, Brett McDonough for Big Putty and Limco Incorporated. 8 is Wicked Prince, Clark Stacy for Hunt Racing. 9 is Dragging You Along, Garrett Mooney for Ashley Lenvoy and Jim Smith. Note there are 2 claims entered on 9, Dragging You Along. And let's stay right there. 10 to 1 on the board right now. Sugar on your top pick with a couple claims entered. Look, that last start at Georgian Downs, post 9, just not able to get into the race. They went to the half in 56-3. The race went in 51-1. So you really can't do much about it, even though actually he did put in a 26-3 third panel trying to get into it. It just the pace scenario didn't set up well for post 9 at Georgian.
Yeah, it's just another one of those horses where I mentioned earlier, anytime I see an X, I'll put a line right through it just to ignore it. Well, it's just such an unbecoming start for number 9 in the latest there. I know he sat last and then had no shot when they really picked it up through the final half. So, again, a pen drawing a line through that line. And before that, there's lots to like about this horse. And enough to like that a couple of folks have put in claims on number 9. I mean, the price is right that way, 12.5. So drops in class, drops in price. So interesting that someone or 2 are going to try to go home with a new horse tonight, Dragging You Along. 2 claims entered, and the price is right at the mutuals as well. 7-1 right now for E-Money. Garrett Rooney on board this Ashley Lenvoy trainee.
And again, just to reiterate, dropping in class as well was second in this class in the 2 previous starts, and that was against a similar group to this one, whereas in against much tougher last time out. Now look at also one that you've used here, One Silver Spirit. I'm really interested. Claimed in each of the last 4 starts, and each time was put back in for 8. Now Gary Murner claims and puts this one in for 12,500 and moves up. But yet the speed that he's showing suggests that he'll be fine.
Should be fine. I mean, if you could find that 52 flat speed that he had on June 26, he's fitting right in with these. Damien McClellan, well-traveled Damien. He was down at his home province of Cape Breton. Well, Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia is the home province. He was down there for the gathering around Inverness Raceway. Was able to win a race in Nova Scotia this week, but he's back in Ontario where he's doing some good things and hops on board a hot horse in Silver Spirit. The confidence is riding high, though he is facing tougher.
And a horse that was racing in Charlottetown last year and won in 55 and 4 at Charlottetown.
Right.
52 here. Got some credentials, 29 wins lifetime. A lot of those wins would have come, the reason why he doesn't have the money, a lot of those wins would have come down east, and so doesn't have the bankroll that would go normally with 29 wins.
Indeed.
But Silver Spirit looks the part here. Now let's get to Magical Arthur. My top pick. It's tough to take this one on top. For the last 31. But 2 starts ago was 50 and 4 at Mohawk.
Oh, it's been a long time since Magical Arthur has gotten his picture taken in a winner's circle in Ontario, but he looks pretty good here. It's a good spot for him. Second best in the latest. The hot hands of Mr. Samuel Filion tonight tries to make it 5 for 5, tries for the pick 5 sweep. It doesn't happen often, but Sammy gets a great shot to do just that tonight with Magical Arthur, a horse that's been camera shy, but maybe not tonight.
And really raced well the last 2 starts. That one here also was a nice follow-up from the 50 and 4 at Mohawk. Probably going to try blasting because that start 2 race to go at Mohawk. The only thing that beat him was the fact that the class went in 50 and 1, and even the start before it, Magical Arthur, they went in 49 and 3. So even though he paced in 51 and 2, which is a good mile, it's just in snug. So really fits well here. But yeah, for. And then one more to look at. How about 5 Bayfield Beach?
Melissa Loyer, Brady Golliers. I mean, you like that combination, and so do I. This one coming in from the 5/8 track at Sarnia, and some pretty good form up around there. I mean, 53 speed around Sarnia, should be 52 here at Grand River, and yeah, like the chances, like the price, 4-1. It's a great looking high five. Who's ever putting these high fives together at Grand River, doing a heck of a job.
The one you throw on the bottom of your ticket is Kiss My Bat. Jacob Roberts gets a better post and gets away from George and Downs. Maybe could turn
Yeah.
things back around with the much better post position. It's a full field of 9. Race number 5. And they're at the start of the off, and State 1 Smiley leaving with Magical Arthur, Bayfield Beach, and on the inside Silver Spirit. And right now State 1 Smiley and Magical Arthur dueling, and third is Bayfield Beach. Silver Spirit is fourth, and fifth is Dragon You Belong. Then it is back to Kiss My Bet and Captain of Rock and Roll and Love My Rockin' Bird and Wicked Prince, and State 1 Smiley at 6-1 has got the lead. Even Money and Magical Arthur is positioned second as they race off the turn. 26-1. Strong opening panel put up by State 1 Smiley and Jason Ryan stating his case here in the fifth race as they come on towards us. Now Silver Spirit is moving with Spirit on the outside. Magical Arthur is racing position third. Then fourth as they work their way on around the turn is Dragon You Along, and into the backstretch they go. And on the inside, Bayfield Beach is fourth. Dragon You Belongs on the outside fifth. Kiss My Bet is sixth, and seventh is Captain of Rock and Roll. Trailing pair Love My Rockin' Bird and Wicked Prince. Half of 54. State 1 Smiley. Silver Spirits racing second. Magical Arthur in the hunt third, but State 1 Smiley is getting away a little bit. Silver Spirit, now Magical Arthur sliding through on the inside, but State 1 Smiley is the one you got to catch at 6-1. State 1 Smiley has been making a statement so far, and they race by 3/4, 122-1. And State 1 Smiley, Magical Arthur, Captain of Rock and Roll now is shipping up into contention as they turn for home, and them that is Bayfield Beach, but right now State 1 Smiley, Captain of Rock and Roll as they turn on down the stretch. Rob, Captain of Rock and Roll at 30-1, trying to call her State 1 Smiley. State 1 Smiley, Captain of Rock and Roll, is going to shift right on by and pull a huge upset at 30-1. State 1 Smiley, Bayfield Beach, and then Magical Arthur and Kiss My Bet, Captain of Rock and Roll, killed a lot of pick 5 tickets. 30-1 the price, Sugar.
Yeah, and he kind of had a license to go there, Gary. I mean, he was a 151-3 winner at Rito Carlton last season. He already had a 55 flat victory at the Charlottetown Half Mother. Third time for the trainer Terry Gallant, and just was in the perfect spot to pick up the pieces late. I mean, blistering fractions, 26-1, 54, 3/4 over there, and 122-1. It was setting up for a big-time closer, and McKenzie at 30-1. Wow.
My fourth choice after the 3-5-1. And this is one also that raced from post 8 at Georgian last race, couldn't get into the race, and then also post 8 here and wasn't into it, but this race kind of fit him well, and the Captain of Rock and Roll. Look, big-time earner last year, had 9 wins, 51-3 at Rito, has a career mark of 50-1. He's made a lot of money, $318,000 lifetime. This is not exactly, even though he's 30-1, he's not really what you'd call a 30-1 type of horse.
No, not at all. I mean, if we would have went deeper and wanted to talk about a few more horses there as they went behind the gate, I would have been mentioning 6 Captain of Rock and Roll, because two back showed a big back half over Grand River Raceway and put up a mile 53-1. And again, it's the third time trainer Terry Gallant angle. I mean, that horse, he belonged with these. Yes, he had to be a long shot with that class, but again, he had a license to go there.
Well, and it's just off the recent form, but he's got the back class.
Yeah.
And Paul and Terry team up often, some maritime connections. And look, 30-1's a nice price. I used this one on the bottom of my ticket. I used him on the wrong end of the ticket.
Well, he's going to reward some long shot players here. Good chance this high five is not out.
Back in front of us, number 6, Captain of Rock and Roll, an 8-year-old Captain Treacherous Bay Gelding, owned by Jennifer Doyle, Max Webster Stable, Terry Gallant the trainer, Paul Mackenzie the winning driver, third win this year, 34th lifetime for Captain of Rock and Roll, 152 flat. Number 6, Captain of Rock and Roll, $71.70, $23 and $10. 4, State 1 Smiley, $6.90, $4.20. 5, Bayfield Beach, $2.90. $2 Exactor Threadwood, $94.50. 20-cent try, $122.40. 20-cent high five, $561.34. 20-cent pick 3, $67.06. 20-cent pick 4, $122.69. And a 20-cent pick 5, $114.40. Fifth race order finish from the top down, 854-231-796. That's 854-231-796 on the bottom. And note the claim from race number 5-9, dragging you along. The new owner will be Jamie Copley. Jamie will also be the new trainer.
Submissions are now open for the 2026 Youth Contest presented by the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance. Kids can win cash prizes and a VIP night at the horse races. To enter the Youth Literary Derby, write a story or poem about anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 8 as of June 1st. To enter the Youth Art Derby, draw or sketch anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 12 as of June 1st. The deadline to enter both contests is August 31st. Visit our website for more information and inspiration.
Field on post parade for the 6th. 1 is scratch, 2 is Emoticon Walner, Sammy Filia for Luke Blaine, Determination. Number 3, Sneaking Out Austin Sorry for Don Lindsay and Paul Lindsay. 4 is Jam Celebrity, Paul McKenzie for Steve Watson. Number 5, Cool, Calm, Collected, Brady Colliers for Rod Boyd and Rick McNeil and John Osinga. Number 7, You Dreamin' Seals to Eddie Hensley for Paul Meekins and Saltwater Stable. Eight is Green Goose, Garrett ready for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. 9 is Polishing Station, Guy Gagnon for Jean-Francois Maguire and Jean Drapeau. Field of 7 for the 6th race. Well, let's get a look at this field. And, Sammy Filia saw his streak come to an end. But you know what you do when your streak comes to an end? You start a new one. Emoticon Walner, Sugar.
Yeah, why not? Inherits an inside post now after just missing in the latest. A very nice back half, 57 and change. To be second by a head, he does have the victory over Grand River Raceway this season. That was a game, first up attack through a final half to win on that occasion back in June 12th. So it's been a few weeks, right, between starts. July 3rd was the latest to go for Emoticon Walner, but we've seen this combination win already tonight. Luke Play, Sam Filion, why not at 3-2?
Yeah, and they're shimmering on the board at 3-2. Shimmering Hanover winning in that first dash. And look, Emoticon Walner also was one that's a big-time breeding and a homebred of determination, but big breeding with Emoticon Walner. And also, I just think has shown so much. But I think the most, there's a couple that at least jump off the page in terms of having a shot now. We did lose Vimy Rajapona. I thought that was one that maybe had the best shot to go against this one.
Right.
Sneaking Out, though, is one, could sneak up here. Only beaten 3/4 last time out.
It was a pretty good third for Davey Boughton, who was driving last time out. And now tonight you get Austin Sorey catch driving, right? So I could think that Austin would have this horse forwardly placed. Pretty honest, Trotter, though. Does have one extra at the program lines down at Georgian Downs there late June where it finished well beaten. But the last couple of goes, that looks all right. She does have the one third place finish this season. That came in her latest.
Looks like a muscle mass.
Does too. Got a little chrome there on the hind end and kind of blocky too. Oh, Gary. I saw a filly up there yesterday at Terry Hill Stud, a daughter of Muscle Mass out of a mare named Pink Pistol. What a beauty! 4 white socks. She's going to be a Muscle Mass stamped filly all day long.
Well, we'll be waiting to see that one. Cool, Calm, Collected. One that we've kind of figured out how to calmly say his name, even though it throws us a little bit. But also a muscle mass. And this is one that last time out here did all the work and then kind of tired late.
Yeah, and that has me thinking maybe it's a time to follow a helmet somewhere. Maybe leave sharply and wait for one to come on and take control. Maybe some give and go is what this horse is looking for after, he's been on the lead 4 of his last 5 outings, and he's held on once. So, it's a soft final quarter to be there in 156 and 4. Let up a little more last time out. The final quarter was 31 and change. So I'm thinking let's look for a trip tonight.
56 and 4 certainly does compare extremely well, and that's probably why only came home in 30 and 3 because that's a little more than anybody wanted to go. Got to the half in 57 and 2 and just kept rolling. So Cool, Calm, Collected. Brady Colliers certainly has a license to be a big story in here. Which one did you use now since we knocked out the 1 and 6 here? What do you got for 4th?
Oh, I had to go to G Money, right? Outside chance with Green Goose, who's a winner last time out in a pretty good mile, 58-1. Garrett was driving for that upset at 17-1. So moving in the right direction.
Here at the G track, Green Goose and Garrett Rooney.
Oh,
And
all
well,
kinds of G's, man.
well, and look, Green Goose, you really got to like that last race. And it's a tougher post, but it got a little less tough now with a couple of scratches. Post position 6.
Yeah.
And, Garrett Rooney, 314 driving average. I mean, he gets his wins.
Oh, he's great on a pacer, great on a trotter. This horse looks great, by the way. If I'm shopping for a price player, I'm all over 8 Green Goose now with a reduced field of 7.
The one thing with Garrett Rooney's driving, you never see him really do anything that catches your attention. He's pretty subtle.
Quiet in the bike.
It's a field of 7 for race number 6. They're on into the backstretch. Gathering speed approaching the start. Field 4, race number 6. They're all in position. And they're at the start, and they're off. And getting it alertly, you dreamin' Sealster, cool, calm, collected, sneaking out, and Green Goose, Jam, Celebrity, Emoticon, Walner, and Polishing Station. You dreamin' Sealster and Hurricane Hensley storming out to take the lead. Cool, calm, collected, off stride. Green Goose now is going to drive, and Green Goose is going to press on, and Green Goose takes the lead. You Dreamin' Sealster is second. Racing third is sneaking out. Then Jam Celebrity. Emoticon Walner is back there in fifth right now in the early action. 28-4. Opening panel, Green Goose at 15-1's got the front. In front of you, Dreamin' Sealster sneaking out his third. And then Jam Celebrity, Emoticon Walner, and Polishing Station. Emoticon Walner is coming on quickly on the outside now and is going to pick up some cover, sneaking out. Took out from third to come first over. 28-4 opening quarter. On past the half they go. Green Goose 59-3 halftime. 30-4 second panel breather. You Dreamin' Sealster is second. Sneaking out on the outside is third. And then it is Emoticon Walner who's racing on the inside fourth, and Jam Celebrity and Cool Calm Collected as they race their way on towards the three quarters, or rather Polishing Station, I should say. Cool Calm Collected way back after that early break, and sneaking out now is snuck up and taken the lead. Grabbing it from Green Goose, but now on the outside may have to deal with Emoticon Walner coming third. It is sneaking out. Emoticon Walner closing ground. And down on the inside, Green Goose trying to hold on for his share. At the field turns for home. Sneaking out, Emoticon Walner. Green Goose out late, Polishing Station. As they come on down the stretch drive, sneaking out. He's sneaking away. Sneaking out, Emoticon Walner and Polishing Station. Sneaking out is going to win. You Dreamin' Sealster came on to pick up second. Emoticon Walner and Polishing Station sneaking out 158-4. And Austin Sorry getting the job done. Well, your top one was Emoticon Walner, mine too. But then your second choice sneaking out, snuck up and got a win.
Yeah, showed some improvement last time out, right? Like Dave Boughton did a great job with some late trot, sneaking out the filly by Muscle Mass, on for a strong third in her latest. Now, that got the attention of horse players tonight because they made her one of the favorites. And then we saw Austin Sorry hopping on board, and she's going to go home with a new speed badge tonight. Nice trip, 158-4.
Yeah, and just forwardly placed enough to come on after the early ones had done all the work, and then Emoticon Walner just had to come from further back, whereas sneaking out, Austin at least put this one in play close enough, popped out first over, and then was able to come on and drive on by.
Yeah, and Austin's familiar with this filly as well. I just noticed he was on her back in early June, June 12th, Grand River Raceway, where she finished back. I mean, she left the rail that night, but she's certainly come a long way. So, again, we'll credit Dave Boughton with some pretty nifty steers on this filly the last three outings since late June. And she was ripe for a big one tonight, and she showed up 158-4 again, new best.
Yeah, last race was the clue that this was becoming now a better filly, and
Yes,
it was coming together.
that's all it is. She's still very lightly raced, right? Like, I mean, that
Yeah,
was only her 13th career start right there.
yeah,
So
and did
we'll say she's for sure moving in the right direction now.
and did pick up a couple wins and a second in 7 tries last year. So this was just a matter of she was rounding into form this year. She'd already done something as a 2-year-old.
Yes. Yeah, might have been some growth. There might have been some switching to some gear, some fine tinkering in her 3-year-old season, because lots can change going from that 2-year-old to 3-year-old season. But she's just right about now.
You know who to watch for is that 7 Dream in Sealster because actually left a bunch,
Ooh,
and then I was surprised still had something left to come back on and grab second.
a very nice improvement, Gary. One to circle up for next time.
Back in front of us, number 3, sneaking out, a 3-year-old muscle mass filly owned by Paul Lindsay, trained by Don Lindsay. Austin Sorry, the winning driver, first win this year. Third lifetime, sneaking out, 158-4. Sixth race, number 3, sneaking out, 593, 72.37. You Dream in Sealster, $6 and 332. Emoticon Walner, 230. $2 exactor, 29.50. Dollar try, 38.90. Dollar super, 197.60. 20-cent super, 39.52. Stretch. Gathering speed approaching the fans note this seventh race is the Dan Allen Financial Trot. The Dan Allen Financial Trot, race number 7. Sixth race, so we're finishing the top. Is a scratch 3167 scratch 254. That's scratch 3167 scratch 254 scratch.
Alrighty, we're into the back half of this Friday night program. Grand River Raceway, race 7 of 11 coming up next. This the opening leg for a late pick 5 sequence. We've got trotters to start things up. A pace in race number 8 back on the trot for the 9th, and then a couple of pacing events on the end of it for races 10 and 11. So let's bring up some ticket ideas. I got my ticket mapped out here, the late pick 5, starting up in race number 7 of 11. And race 7 is where I'm going to go price shopping. I think race 7 is a great spot to maybe have a value player show up here. So I've got 5 deep, 3, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I want all those outside horses plus the trailing spot as well with Witty Wheels. It's just one of those races, right? It's just screaming for an upset. Over in a race number 8, I'm going to single up number 5, Sorka Shielster, Sorcha. John Pentland training, Jason Ryan on board. She got a pretty good mile in her latest, 51 flat over Woodbine Mohawk Park, so maybe she could show 52 or maybe even 51 and a bit speed over Grand River Raceway tonight. Pentland horses have come down. Jason Ryan's been driving many of them, and they have shown up in the winner's circle. So my single on this sequence, number 5, the Sealster horse in race number 8. 9th race, back on the trot forward. We're going to go 3 deep in there using 2 Pat's Queen, the 6 Maggie's Touch, and 7 Love Wins. 10th race, couple of pacing events on the end of this pick 5. We're on 4, 7, and 9. We got PL Aussie, Asiego Sealster, along with Aquinas Hanover covered in race number 10 with the 4, 7, and 9. Race 11, we'll look for 2, Gucci Sealster, or 3, Silver Majesty on the end of it. Back on the Lasix program, number 3, Silver Majesty there, Guy Gagnon for Jean-Francois Maguire. $18 even on my 20-cent pick 5 ticket ID, the way it looks on the screen. Gary Guy, what does Gary got mapped out for his late pick 5 at the river? We'll bring up Gary's ticket and we'll take a walk on through to the wild side with Gary here. 2 deep, the opening leg, 6 and 7. His top selection there being number 7, Blaze of Gloria. The 6, Southwind Godfrey makes his ticket. Again, we're thinking price players here maybe for race number 7. The 8th race for Gary, 2 deep there with the 7 and 8. His top selection being Kiera Sealster. Again, maybe another price player to show up there. Race 8. Middle leg for Gary with 2 and 7. Going 3 deep, deepest of all, race 10 with a 1, 4, and 7. He loves the chances for PL Aussie to come right back after a big victory, and Gary on the end. It's a 2, and it's a 4. It's a Gucci Sealster at a pile of delight. 960s back to his favorite price. One last ticket to look at. Friend of the show, Coliaco Stone. Here, he's back on to his 28.80 deal as well. He's on 3, 7, and 9 to start things up. 8th race for Connolly at 2, 5, and 8. Can't See Me, Sorcha Sealster, and Kiera Sealster. Over to race 9, middle leg for Connolly. 9th race trotting event. He's on the 2, Pat's Queen. He's on 6, Maggie's Touch, and 7, Love Wins. Myself and Connolly, we're on the same page there for race number 9. 10th race, it'll be a 4 and 9 on the pace. PL Aussie or Aquinas Hanover. And the race 11 finale field, Gucci Sealster or Silver Majesty. So again, much like the early multi-leg wagers, a lot of us using the same horses here when coming up with some ticket suggestions. Again, Connolly in for 28.80. It's the late pick 5 at the river getting set to start up in race number 7 of 11. Good luck.
Field on post parade for the 7th one. Fallen for Muscle. Semi-free for Jeff McGuire, Jean Mondu, and Ashley Bailey. Number 2 is Motel ahead of our Garrett ready for Steve Watsons and Steve Palermo and Todd Coleman and Derek Reed. Number 3 is Feet of the Moon. Jay Harris for Les Posen. Number 4 is Joseph. J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Oakley Farm. Number 5 is Uncle Luther. Damien McClellan for Rodney Hughes and MVL Stable. Number 6 is Uncle Luther. Damien McClellan for Rodney Hughes and MVL Stable. There is number 8, Ira, Paul McKenzie for Kyle Rule and Triple S Equine. 9 is Whitey Wheels, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew and William Pendleton. And note that delayed is number 7, Blaze of Gloria, Jason Ryan for John Pentland and Peter Charlton and Sherry Sumner. It is a field of 9 for race number 7, the Dan Allen Financial Trot. And Sugar, we have a difference of opinion. You're on the 9 and 8, and I'm on the 7 and 6. We each have one horse that's taken a fair amount of money and one long shot. So let's see how things go. But 9 Whitey Wheels. There's the blue wheels, actually. You'd think a horse with the name Whitey Wheels has to have white wheels. Come on, man.
Might be using Austin's bike there. Ooh, I don't like to see that. It'll happen with the trotter, right? Just kind of playing around. I don't think there's any need for that break. I think this horse is just having a little fun out there. Whitey Wheels, Rachel Andrew training, a rock solid average that you like to bring up over 400 UDRS. Rachel Andrew. This horse, I don't mind from the back tier spot, but I'm not a big fan of the price. I thought this was going to be a big price. I want a price player in this field. I went 5 deep, hoping to get some value, and I'm not going to get it with the 9, so maybe I can get it with the 3, 6, 7, 8.
Rachel with 24 wins and 88 starters, just having a monster season, and she's had good seasons in the past. This is not a one-off either. So right now, favorite status in Whitey Wheels, who's probably mad about the blue wheels, and that's probably why you saw him on the run. How about number 8, Ira? Man, oh man, that would erase a few people out of the pick 5.
Yeah, I don't mind this horse at all. Came with a big late move. Last time out, just got rough gated, jumped it off through the stretch into the mile. But the start before that does show 58 flat and closed up well to be third. I mean, 58 is good enough to go with these and likely beat these. I mean, this race should go in 58. So it's right in the wheelhouse for the outside post starter. We've already seen Paul McKenzie upset once tonight. Let's do it again.
You say you don't mind this horse. I mind the breaks. 3 breaks in the last 4. I kind of mind that, you know. I could stroke through 1, maybe 2. 3 is where I draw the line.
You're going to get it with the inexperienced trotters, and if you're going looking for a price, I mean, you got to put up with a few X's here and there, I guess.
There you go. Well, I'm sure lots of guys have had to put up with a few X's in their life. How about number 7, Blaze of Gloria, my top pick?
Well, we should add there's quite a few ladies out there.
Absolutely. Putting up with those X's is not easy.
That's right. 7, Blaze of Gloria. This is the one that I think you like, right? I mean, the price is pretty good. 5-1. Jason Ryan, John Pentland. We get talking about that combination. When Pentland brings them down here, Jason Ryan normally gets the drives, and they come to play.
Thanks for saving my comment by putting in the ladies there, too, because, I don't need to get any trouble.
You got to cover both ends.
There you go, perfectly. Blaze of Gloria. I thought Blaze of Gloria raced so competitively last race, and, didn't quite get the job done. I got a lot of regard for John Pentland, Jason Ryan combo.
Yeah.
I like 9-2. I'm sticking with it. You like this one enough to go third in your choices, and then number three rather, Feet of the Moon. Boy, you don't get a lot of form, but you know what you do get? Away from Mohawk.
Yeah, we've seen a few of them coming in from the big track tonight, and we mentioned when they're coming in from Mohawk, they are facing softer competition. Now, it's been a while since this one's hit the board, so that's why she's at the river. I mean, she's a daughter of Green Shoe, just looking to try and looking to find her form this season because she has to hit the board very soon.
He's a bit fired up. I mean, not excessively. So, you know who I think the sleeper is here? Southwind Godfrey, because had one start last year. Look at the qualifier, though. 58-1 back half.
Yeah.
And this is also one that was a $71,000 yearling purchase with just one start off a really good qualifier.
Really good qualifier indeed. I want this horse on the opening leg of my pick five plate. Looks great, by the way. Brady, Gollier's on board. There's some early speed to work with, it appears. Looking for a price. Let's go.
I think he's the sleeper at 20-1, and you took one that's a eight at 15-1 as the 8 horse. So we'll see if we can get one of those long ones. But our top one, mine's the 7, and yours is the 9. Difference of opinion, but you know what? It's a maiden trot, so you want to have different opinions because you never know what's going to happen. Full field for the 7th race. They are nearing the start. It's the Dan Allen Financial Trot. Field for the 7th race. They're at the start of the rough, and Blaze of Gloria is going to blast off. Stride goes Joseph, and Feet of the Moon has those feet on top quickly. Uncle Luther is second. Blaze of Gloria. Off stride, Motella Hanover. And now fourth is Southwind Godfrey. Then Fallen for Muscles and back to Iram, who's racing sixth. And then it is back further to Whitey Wheels, who is seventh. Motella Hanover and Joseph. But they raced to that opening quarter. Feet of the Moon at 8-5 aboard's got the lead as they roll on towards us. And Uncle Luther is relatively close, is racing second, 29-1 opening quarter. Then it is Blaze of Gloria, who is third, and right now is about 4.5 off the lead. Southwind Godfrey is fourth, and then Fallen for Muscles and Iram. Another break by Joseph as they work their way on up towards the half. Whitey Wheels is still right now racing seventh, but is on the outside. Now sixth and is moving, and then goes off stride. It is Feet of the Moon, who still has those feet in front, leads a couple of lengths over Uncle Luther, and then that is Blaze of Gloria. Southwind Godfrey, Fallen for Muscles, and Iram off a half of 1 minute and 2/5. The field works on to 3/4. Feet of the Moon. Now Blaze of Glory is moving for Jason Rhyme and is coming on. Looking to grab second from Uncle Luther and close on Feet of the Moon, who's done all the work in this one. Feet of the Moon in front, 3/4, 1:30-1, and Feet of the Moon just keeps on going. Feet of the Moon as the racing action comes to the top of the stretch with Uncle Luther, Blaze of Gloria, Southwind Godfrey, and Fallen for Muscles on the inside. Feet of the Moon on down the stretch route they come. Feet of the Moon on the stretch drive and cruising at the finish. Feet of the Moon went to the front and went coast to coast like butter on toast. Then Uncle Luther and Blaze of Gloria and maybe Ira on the inside. 159-4. Feet of the Moon is one that we talked about and certainly had a license to win in there, but I didn't see Feet of the Moon going down to 3-5 on the board.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's very, very brave to back this horse to the tune of 3-5 tonight after going 0 for 5 in the season. But we mentioned it. We've seen it a few times tonight. Horses coming in from Mohawk looking for a softer spot to land. And this is exactly what this Green Shoe filly did tonight. Walked in to the river, went straight to the top, would not be caught. I mean, she never faced a challenger. So a nice confidence-building win for her, and she'll more than double her career earnings with a start over Grand Ripper Raceway.
And she didn't show any gate speed, didn't show blasting out, but Jay obviously knew there was more there and got away from that big track and said, you know what, they give me a good post position. I think I'm going to roll this one out. He's watched, of course, racing at Grand River, and if you can get off the gate and get out well, you're in a good spot.
Yeah, pretty good rating by there too. He was able to steal away 31 and 1 through that second quarter, and then she picked it up a bit through the third, and real nice back quarter 29 and 3. So a good learning curve for this filly, out for the sixth time this season, and going home with a first career victory. Great to see, but as you mentioned, neither one of us saw 3 to 5 coming.
No, and Whitey Wheels, well, just we saw it in the warm up. Made a break, was bouncing around, and then made a break there. 7 Blaze of Gloria looked like she was starting to make a move, but she kind of flattened out and didn't want any part of closing up on the feet of the moon.
Yeah, it looked like it might be time for a closer maybe to come. They're racing down the backstretch. They were all trying, but I think it was that big second quarter breather for the leader. They just left her alone. She kind of stole this one, Gary.
And she's kind of happy right now. She's kind of full of herself and got reason to be
Yeah.
so. And the Den Allen Financial Group is out trackside with the 7th race winner photo with 3 Feet of the Moon, 3-year-old Green Shoe Bay filly, owned and trained by Les Posen. And it is the first win for Feet of the Moon, a 159 and 4. The 7th race, the Den Allen Financial Trot. Seventh race payouts 3 Feet of the Moon, 520, 330, 260. 5 Uncle Luther, $11, 650. 7 Blaze of Gloria, $4, $2 exactor, 96.70. Dollar Try, 291.30. Dollar Super, 872.90. 20-cent Super, 174.58. Seventh race order finish from the top. 471 826 359. That's 471 826 359 on the bottom.
Okay, with 5 minutes to go on race number 8, we'll go on through some late pick 4 ticket ideas. Now, we had hoped for a price player. Race number 7, we went deep, and anytime you go very deep in an opening leg of a pick 5, you got to thin it out somewhere. So we thinned it out race 8 with a single and Sorcha Sealster. 5-2 currently. There's John Pentland teaming up with Jason Ryan once again. Mistaken for the price there in race number 7. We mentioned Feet of the Moon, Jay Harris winning. We thought 3-5, but it was actually 8-5. So that's more within the ballpark.
Sugar.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, with the tote board, because there's some bulbs
Yeah.
that are burnt. So the 3 was
Lost
actually
the bulb. A 3 looked like an 8, right? So
Yeah.
that's what I thought. Yeah.
Just,
Okay.
I know I'm crazy, but that was not my fault.
No. It's all good, man. It's all good. So we, let's single the 5 here. Start up the pick 4 play. We're 3 deep, race number 9. Trotters in there with Pat's Queen, Maggie's Touch, Love Win. Still 3 deep in the 10th race. Pacing event with a 4, 7, and 9 being PL Aussie. He's very good right now. 7, Asiego Sealster, another Pentland trainee. And from the dreading spot, the 9, Equinus Hanover, trained and driven by Justin Turcott. Another one showing some big form there. Nice preferred class. Race number 10, they're going to fly. Race 11, final leg of this pick 4 sequence. We'll stay with 2, Gucci Sealster, and 3, Silver Majesty, going back on the LASIX program for trainer Jean-Francois Maguire. Guy Gagnon driving 3 in the race 11 high 5 finale. One I'll use on the end of the pick 4 play. I'm in to go for just 1080. Gary Guy with a pick 4 play ticket idea as well. Gary's not going to be spending too much on this late pick 4. Indeed, it's going to be a $4.80 cost if you want to play wrong with track announcer Gary Guys. Late pick 4, 8 and 7. The opening leg, his top selection being 8. Kiera Seals through the 9th race. He's 2 and 7. His top selection 2. Pat's Queen. He loves the 4. PL Aussie in race 10. He'll also combine with 1 and 7 in that dash. And race 11 finale, Gucci Sealster, along with 4 Highland Delight. 2-4 for Gary on the end. And again, for just $4.80 on a 20-cent pick 4 play. One last ticket to look at for Collie Ecclestone. His late pick 4. Let's bring it up. 3 deep. First 2 legs for Conley. He's on 2, 5, and 8. The opening leg, the 9th race, he went 2, 6, 7. I like it. 10th race for Connolly. Pacing event, the 4 PL Aussie and 9 Equinus Hanover. And then the final leg, 2 Gucci Sealster, 3 Silver Majesty. Connolly in to go for just $7.20 on the late pick 4. Next voice you hear, track announcer Gary Guy. He'll soon have the post parade for race number 8. Good luck.
Field on Post Parade. There is one, Love on Me, Brett McDonough for Dave Holiday and Ben Holiday. Number 2, Can't See Me, Austin Surrey for Sean, Stacy, and Hudson Standardbridge. Four is Better Not Mock Me, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and Wayne McCray and Hammock Farms. 5 is Sorcha Sealster, Jason Ryan for John Pentland and R.C. Molyneux Racing and Peter Charlton. Number 6, Wicked in Singles, Sammy Filia for Anthony Beaton and Lisa Lafort and David Mercer. Number 7, Awesome Hill, Jay Harris for Chantal Mitchell and Mitchell DiCenzo. 8 is Kievra Sealster, Jamie McClellan for Gary Murray and Larry DeLellis. 9 is EL Citadel, Nick Boyd for Tim Jacobson and James Edward Lewis. And absent from the parade is 3, Cobra Cade, Brady Gollier for Jamie Copley and Robert Watson and Mike Bartram. Shall we get a look at this field? And, well, Sugar, we've got ourselves another race with a difference of opinion. But you know what? Your 5, Sorcha Sealster, is one that you could definitely back because I got to look closely at one that comes in off of a mile of 51. My problem with Sorcha, 1 win in 42 starts.
Yeah, that kind of, the mile last time out, it certainly pops off the page, right? I mean, made up lots of ground, passed quite a few horses late, back quarter 27 flat for trip 51. But you're right, just 1 victory in her last couple of seasons. It's been a while, but we've seen a few tonight come in from the big track, and they're looking for that heart-building win, and they have gotten it. Well, here's another one. Sorcha Sealster looking to ship in and win one.
Yeah,
at 8-5. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I do like the connections, John Pentland and Jason Ryan. So I was kind of torn, and that's, you used this one on top. I thought about going on top. I could see the argument. That's the point. Is just I eventually landed on win shy, but boy, oh boy, if she wins, I won't be shocked.
No, wouldn't be shocked as well. I end up going 5 deep, the opening leg of the pick 5, and what do you know? A favorite wins. It's the story of my life. So I'm looking at this race, and I have the 5 singled up here. Well, this is the race. It's probably going to be a price player show up here, where I should have went thin before and then thick here. Yeah, it's just
woulda, coulda, shoulda. Wicked and Single, is certainly one you could have taken on top. I ended up not, but I get it again because this is one that even though you're looking at that last race, 5th, beaten only 3 in 52 and 3 here. But look at last year, 23 starts, 97,000. I know Wicked and Single can be a really nice mare. Sammy Filia also.
Yeah, gate to wire victory. I mean, there's some serious gate speed for this mare. She got to the quarter 26, half 54 and 4, and was able to hold on. I mean, if she wants to put up those fractions, a final quarter in 29 is not going to win this race. This is a very nice group of pacing mares, pretty much a backup class. I mean, the next level up, Gary, is a preferred.
She's kind of a win-shy type, too, but that big win was 3 starts back here blasting and wiring the field. That might be the plan of attack. 1, Love on Me. I didn't love this one, but you know what? I can love Brett McDonough for Dave Holiday. I don't have a problem at all loving that. And also one that did have a win here in 54 this year.
It's the mile last time out, right? 52 and 3 over Grand River Raceway. So it's going to be right in the wheelhouse of what this race is likely going to go. They could get there in 51, but that's a big ask. So anything that can go 52 speed, they're worth looking at in here. And again, the heavy action for the 5, Sorcha Sealster, deservedly so. But as you pointed out, one-time winner in 2 seasons.
And then you get to the one that I took on top with your 4th choice is Kievra Sealster, Damian McClellan for Gary Murner. 4 wins in 14 tries in the year. Also, off a win here.
She can fly off the car if Damien opts to do that. She was very good on the lead. I mean, very strong looking. She's a great looking daughter of sports writer, and it goes up for a strong barn and Gary Murdoch. Damien McClellan, catch driving assignment. It's the outside post 8, but we've seen winners from that outside gate this week.
And I want to throw in Awesome Hill because I used this one for second. And Awesome Hill, I thought improved nicely last race. You do see a couple of 51 miles racing with some good company at Mohawk recently. Awesome Hill also has a license to be a factor.
Yeah, and he's got a driver that likes to send them, and this horse is grabbing right on. Look at Jay Harris. He might send this one tonight. 6-1, decent price.
It's a field of 9, race number 8, and they are moving in behind the gate, getting ready for the 8th dash. Into the backstretch they go. Field for the 8th race. All in position. They're at the start of the rough, and first to blast out right now is Better Not Mock Me. Better Not Mock Me, Sorcha Sealster, Cobricade as the field drives on around the turn. Then it is Can't See Me and Love on Me. Awesome Hill took back. EL Citadel is racing 6th, and then Awesome Hill is 7th, and then Wicked and Single. And Kiara Sealster is trailing the field. Sorcha Sealster 1-2 on the board. 26-4 opening quarter. Sorcha Sealster leads it. Right there racing second is Better Not Mock Me as they race their way on towards the half. Third is Can't See Me. And then it is racing fourth, Cobra Kate, and fifth is Love on Me. In front of EL Citadel, Awesome Hill is 7th right now. Then Wicked and Single, and Kiara Sealster has a look from the trailing spot, but has angled out. And they race the way out into the backstretch. And off a half of 56-3, 29-4 second panel breather for Sorcha Sealster, the 1-2 favorite. Moving up on the outside, Cobra Kate now is coming on quickly. Cobra Kate is also bringing EL Citadel from the backfield. Better Not Mock Me still second, though. Cobra Kate is third. And then it is EL Citadel and Can't See Me. On the outside is Wicked and Single. Love on Me is locked down to the inside. Kiara Sealster is racing second last, and Awesome Hill is trailing the field. Sorcha Sealster 3/4, 124-4. Sorcha Sealster, Better Not Mock Me. On the outside, and Hurricane Hensley wanting to storm on up against Sorcha Sealster. Those two to settle things in the lane, but Sorcha Sealster is sharp. Sorcha Sealster and Better Not Mock Me. Sorcha Sealster continues to march. Sorcha Sealster. Better Not Mock Me is second best, and then Can't See Me and Love on Me as the field 152-3. The victory to a very sharp top pick by you, Sugar. Sorcha Sealster.
I picked her on top, yeah, but so too did many others. A heavy favorite winning, but very nice back quarter for this mare tonight. 27-4. We don't see those 27 and change final quarters at Grand River often, but we don't see one like this come into Grand River Raceway either. She found a very soft spot.
Yeah, and I said my fault with her is that she had only one win in the past 42 starts. Well, now it's 2 out of 43.
All right, she's off the schneid. 2026. She was coming in looking for a softer spot, which a few of them have done tonight. So she deserves this victory.
Yeah, and the clue was comes in off of a really good last mile, so was pointed in the right direction, then gets over here and takes advantage of the recent improvement in form.
Yeah, and pretty good trip for the Cullen trainee as well. Better Not Mock Me was... well, she didn't let up any. She didn't lose ground. She didn't gain ground. So she paced her back quarter in 27-4 as well. So pretty good trip for her to be second best behind this heavy favorite.
Yeah, and Better Not Mock Me is one that we didn't talk about, but just you can't talk about them all. Better Not Mock Me is one that made $110,000 last year. It's just I thought this field was a little more competitive, and you singled up the 5, and you were right to single the 5 because you didn't need to go any more than one deep.
Yeah, heavy favorite though, right? It's funny. I got looking a little further at Better Not Mock Me even. winless this season. Sorcha Sealster, winless this season. Can't See Me, finishing third. Not a win this season. The top three are all camera shy, but no more for Sorcha Sealster.
Yeah, but if you think a horse is probably the best in here and not going to get beaten, and then singling up, at least you saved some currency.
Right, yeah. Well, didn't get a whole lot of value in the opening leg of the pick five, but we're still living on.
Living on and taking it single, so you didn't spend any more than you needed to. It's a 5-4-2-1. Back in front of us is number 5, Sorcha Sealster, 5-year-old all bets off bay mare. R.C. Molyneux owns along with John Pentland and Peter Charlton. John Pentland, the trainer. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. First win this season. 10th lifetime. Sorcha Sealster. 152-3. Eighth race, pounds 5, Sorcha Sealster, 310, 220, 210. 4, Better Not Mock Me, 390, 260. And 2, Can't See Me, 360. $2 exactor, $970. Try, 1650. The dollar super is 73.05. 20-cent super, 14.61. Eighth race, order of finish from the top. 437-218-956. That's 437-218-956 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the ninth. 1, See Me Zoom, Clark Stacy for Boyd Wilson and Nick Wilson. Number 2, Pat's Queen, Austin Surrey for Rodney Hughes and Harness Horsepower. Number 3 is Charmbo Chip, Jason Ryan for Marissa Miller and Martin Kapfer. And number 4 is Karma is a Queen, Jane Havers for Duncan Brewer and Randall Urquhart and Steve Deedy. Number 5 is Don't Change My Name, Garrett Rooney for John Holing and Morley Bosworth. Number 6, Maggie's Touch, Brady Gollier for Jennifer Pinkerton and Patricia Bailey. Number 7, Love Wins, Guy Gagnon for Alan Fair and Elizabeth Fair. Number 8, The Magic Within, Andre Goy for Don Lesheed. And 9 is High Value, Damien McClellan for Kyle Boston and William Brown and Levi Kempfer. It's a field of 9. It's race number 9. And, well, Sugar, the fans and both of us are in agreement with Pat's Queen. Despite coming in off of a 9th at Mohawk, we think this horse, this filly, much like some other ones this evening, will come in here and get things rolling nicely.
Yeah, we've seen Austin Sorey in Victory Lane there earlier on tonight. This daughter of Father Patrick looks great, by the way, going out for trainer Rod Hughes. And been so many of them come in from the big track tonight and do well. So this could be another one, like you said.
We'll see what the plan is. This is not one that's shown gate speed. You see the blind rattle, and maybe Pat's Queen is just going to be firing on out of there and looking to blast.
Could be, too. You know, I know you mentioned Raffle Box a few times this week. We should update people now. I've gotten the word from Clinton Raceway that the 50-50 raffle in support of the Clinton Public Hospital Foundation, well, the winner has been drawn. $5,200 was raised for the Clinton Public Hospital Foundation. Now, $5,200 would go to the winner. The winner being a gentleman by the name of Brandon Arsenault. So, congratulations, and the Clinton Raceway would thank everyone for playing along.
I believe that's Shane Arsenault's son.
Okay, could be. There's a lot of Brandon Arsenaults down my way. I know that.
I'm just guessing that might be it. But regardless, you know what? I can tell you one thing I know for certain about Brandon Arsenault. He's $5,200 richer.
Oh, that's a big number.
You could put it on Pat's Queen and beat. No, I'm.
Record pot, by the way, for that. Again, the Clinton Raceway would love to thank everybody. That's a record pot for that 50-50 raffle, and all going towards a great cause. I guess we're going to talk about 6, Maggie's Touch, hey?
11-1.
Wow. Looks great. Got those shiny new wheels of Brady Gollier's, and this daughter of Alarm Detector was racing up close last time. Was able to stick around for second for trainer Jennifer Pinkerton. I really like this mare tonight. I love that price. I might be steered clear of number 2 to go with this 6 right now.
Well, of course, the reason is each of the last 3 races, X is on the dance card. So you say, I like the way she looks, but I don't like the way she looks on paper. Except for if you look at that qualifier, the back half of the qualifier here, 57-4, qualified really well in 57-4, and after that 1 minute half, Maggie's Touch and Brady Gollier's for Jennifer Pinkerton, 6-1.
Just keep her flat. If she can get away cleanly and race up close here, huge shot with this field.
The next one is one that shows no X's on the dance card and also shows a win at Flamborough at the end of May, a front-end win. I don't know what if Guy's plan is to blast with this one. Raced well at Hanover last race, though.
Yeah, not bad. This here daughter of Muscle Mass, let's get a look at her. Yeah, she is a Muscle Mass. Got a little chrome on the end of her there. Guy Gagnon gets the call to drive this one for trainer Alan Fair. Now, she showed some gate speed with us back on June the 12th. She was able to sit 2 early, made a move to the lead at the half, a soft half 58, and then she gave it up late. Love wins. Just put her in play. ride along up close and see what you come out with.
And then you threw Karma is a Queen on the bottom of your ticket. It was really good June the 6th at Georgian Downs, and since then has had 3 starts that weren't good. But then scratch vet sick last start. So Karma is a Queen needs a form reversal.
Just best of the rest choice for me with this class. Jay Harris, we've seen in the winner's circle earlier, and yeah, she's one that does have some gate speed too, but again, missing a bit of time. Didn't expect to see 4-1 in this. I mean, I thought long shot all day long, but the players like her.
Well, even Pat's Queen is 2-1, and I think that is the place we're going to stay with. I don't know. I'm staying with
Okay.
Pat's Queen. If you want to move to Maggie's Touch, be my guest.
You could go lots of places with this race, Gary.
Well, one place we're going to go is to the start in just a few seconds because the gate is almost reaching the start, and it's a field of 9 on the trot. They're at the start of the rough, and Karma is a Queen. He's going to blast with Charmbro Chib, and then also getting out is Pat's Queen, See Me Zoom, and on the outside, Love Wins. Then it is back to Don't Change My Name and Maggie's Touch. High Value and Well Back is the Magic Within. Karma is a Queen, and Jay Harris sent to the front. Love Wins is filling the pocket. Pat's Queen, forwardly placed third, in front of a racing fourth, Charmbo Chip, and fifth is See Me Zoom. Back there in sixth is High Value. And then it is further back as they race their way off the turn, and the field rolls on towards us, and racing the backfield right now as they come on past us is Don't Change My Name in front of Maggie's Touch, and then the Magic Within is trailing the field. But Karma is a Queen, has the lead. They work up towards the half, off that 27-3 opening quarter. Karma is a Queen was good early and was able to establish a lead pretty quickly off the wings. Love Wins is racing second. Pat's Queen third. Charmbro Chip is racing fourth. And now Maggie's Touch on the outside is starting to march and is moving up. And Maggie's Touch has come on and is racing fifth. See Me Zoom is sixth on the inside. Don't Change My Name seventh, and then High Value as they hustle on to 3/4. But Karma's a Queen at 10-1, just keeps on driving. Karma is a Queen. Love Wins. Pat's Queen, though, is coming on 2-1. Pat's Queen is just a length and 3/4 back, and Maggie's Touch has come on to take over fourth. 3/4, 127-2. Karma's Queen gets some right hand urging from Jay Harris to keep on going after doing all the heavy lifting, but Pat's Queen now wants to take the lead away from Karma's Queen, and Pat's Queen is getting closer with every stride. Love Wins, and Maggie's Touch is within striking distance. Sent out wide on down the stretch route they come. Trying to hold on as Karma is a Queen. Pat's Queen in the center and on the outside Maggie's Touch, but it is Pat's Queen who's going to win. Maggie's Touch second. Love Wins third. And Karma is a Queen finished fourth. It's a 2-6-7-4. Sugar, you started off the night with a straight super, and you get one here on the 9th race. You're rolling.
What is the saying? Even a blind squirrel finds a nut now and then. Wow, on a race where I thought it could go anywhere. I mean, I never thought I'd hit ice cold there.
Yeah, and look, Pat's Queen, I mean, Austin got this one forwardly placed third, and when it was go time, just this filly just kept on coming and really looked good coming to the finish, was really strong.
Yeah, made multiple moves, really. Hey, might want to offer up a shout-out to the morning line person for this one, too. At the top of the program, it says 267-4 as well. Now, I didn't copy that, but the morning line person is in for this one ice cold, too.
Yeah, and you know what? Maggie's Touch is one you'd have to take a little bit of a flyer on because of those breaks, but you said, I like this mare, and I was kind of, I didn't like those breaks. I mean,
she raced good. Just took back nice and easy in the early going, and when she made the move, she had some pretty good cover to follow, and she just kept on coming, right? And nice performance for her to get a clean line in for trainer Jen Pinkerton. She'd be quite happy with that performance.
That's a much nicer start for Karma's Queen. Was scratch vet sick out of the last
Yes.
start. Had a good start at Georgian, as I mentioned, early in June, and then just fell off. So now, even though that one tailed off to finish fourth, did a lot of work, and I think that actually the connections, Duncan Brewer's probably fairly happy that she just looked a lot more competitive.
Yeah, I mean, to get to the quarter 27-3 and still have a little bit of fight to her on the end of it, that's a pretty good Pretty good mile for a mare that's missed some time.
Back in front of us is number 2, Pat's Queen. A 3-year-old father, Patrick Bay filly by Harness Horsepower, trained by Rodney Hughes. Austin Sorry is the winning driver. Pat's Queen at 2-1 victorious, and Pat's Queen 157-2. Second win this year, third lifetime. Ninth race, number 2, Pat's Queen, 6:30, 3:20, 2:40. 6 Maggie's Touch, 290, 250. 7 Love wins, 260. $2 exactor, 21.50. The 20-cent tries, 465. No, we had a dollar super of 105.55 and a 20-cent super of 21.11. Ninth race, order finish from the top down, 617 452 398. That is 617 452 398 on the bottom. Field on post parade 1, P.L. Oliver, Garrett Rooney for Lindsay Kerr. Number 2, Harborlet Ambrose, Austin Surrey for Rachel Andrew and Ralph Jardine. Number 3 is Artie's Ideal, Damien McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Hut Racing. Four is absent. 5, Stormalong, Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Katie Remberswall and Shen Go and Brett McLennan. Number 6, RP's Tenacious, Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen and Deborah Jill McLeod. Number 7, Asiago Sealster, Sammy Philly for John Petland. 8 is Lakers Back, Nick Boyd for Vic Putty and Gord McDonald and Christopher Boland and Hammock Farms and Limco Incorporated. Number 9 is Aquinas Hanover, Justin Turcott for Gaston Belay. And number 4 is P.L. Ozzie, Brady Gollier for Amanda Riley and Brendan Campbell and Barry McLennan. Field of 9, race number 10, a good field. We'll stay right there with number 4, P.L. Ozzie, because, both of us think that P.L. Ozzie has got a really good chance to win 2 in a row. It was pretty darn fine here last time out.
Yeah, he's really good right now. 4 wins on his season from 10 outings. He's showing 3 victories in his last 5 in the program lines, and that latest was 15-3 win over Grand River Raceway. Now, that might be the seasonal mark there, Gary?
I think so, yes. I believe so.
Yeah, quick trip. Tough to go against him.
Yeah, and look, I'm no wizard, but a couple of 150-3s and a 49-3 2 starts ago, yeah. I figured out that this classy veteran might be the one.
Yeah, he's tough to go against. Amanda Riley's been doing a great job with this horse. Brady Gollier's got along great with him. He went first up a long ways
and there's,
in that latest victory.
And Whitey Wheels should have had those wheels. Maybe he wouldn't have gone off stride.
They're pretty sharp.
They love the white wheels. Very helpful. P.L. Ozzie, I think we'll see this one race really, really well. Might blast off the gate. Had post 7 last time, and now a little bit better post position. You do see a front-end win in a preferred class at Kawartha in 52-3, also June the 6th. So 4 wins in 10 tries this year, 7 last year. A lot of positives. Aquinas Hanover makes an equipment change, blinkers to blind bridle, and comes in off of a pretty darn fine second here last time out.
Yeah, Justin Dirk having some pretty good at Grand River Raceway lately. He's got a real trotter on his hands that's been doing it well, and now this Aquinas Hanover, real good second, big back half, right? 55 flat, a couple of 27 and change quarters in his latest. So, but in the trailing spot, I do not mind this horse.
He's
looked really with some serious speed. P.L. Oliver can fly.
He looked really aggressive last time out, and he doesn't leave, so I don't think the trailer post will matter. He hasn't been showing leaving. If he can get away like he did last time, 6th, he could be flying late. Number 7, Asiago Sealster, Sammy Filia, won the first 4 races this evening. Hasn't picked up a win since, but he's got a shot in here with one that shows a 49-4 at Mohawk 2 back and a 51 win last time out here.
Yeah, nice heart building in the latest, crossed on over to Greg Control, 26 and a bit, and would not be caught, and a good fit with these.
And then Harborlight Ambrose, well, it's Rachel Andros, so we always have to look. Austin Surrey teaming up. And also one that's got the better post in the first 3 we mentioned. And last time out, used some gate speed, got away second, came on to get the lead, and then just kept on going, 51-3. So now moves up a level, but moves up at a time that he is rolling.
He could get a big shot here in the early fractions. Like you've got P.L. Oliver, Asiago Sealster. I mean, if they want to duke it out early, set it up for a big closer, like number 2, Harborlight Ambrose, like number 9, Aquinas Hanover.
You know who I think we're disrespecting is P.L. Oliver. I used this one second on my ticket.
Okay.
8-1.
Great check getter. Lindsay Kerr has been in the winner's circle a few times this week at the river. I don't mind P.L. Oliver at all.
Yeah, and a little bit tighter rotation. I just think P.L. Oliver belongs in the top 3 or 4 in here. We'll see what happens, but it's a nice field, a
Real
full
nice
field of
bunch.
9. It's a good bunch, Sugar. It's a preferred bunch. Purse of $14,500 for this 10th dash, and they're about to get it on. And the field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough, and getting out alertly is Storm Along, and on the inside, P.L. Oliver, Harper Let Ambrose and Artie's Ideal, then P.L. Aussie, 5th away, then it's Akinis Hanover, and back to RB's Tenacious, Asiago Sealster, and Lakers Bank is trailing the field, but right now Storm Along was able to storm out and get the lead. P.L. Oliver is in a good spot, racing second at 12-1, and then is in front of P.L. Aussie. Artie's Ideal is racing position 4th, and the field comes on towards us, and right now it is Storm Along and Brett McDonald with the front. Storm Along, P.L. Oliver racing 3rd is Harborlight Ambrose, and then Artie's Ideal. That is P.L. Aussie taken to the outside. P.L. Aussie, RB's Tenacious on the outside is 6th now, then Akinis Hanover, and as the field works their way off a 26 quarter up towards the half, the trailing pair are Asiago Sealster and Lakers Bang 54-3. It's a strong half. Storm Along at 9-2 on the board has got the lead. Harbor Light Ambrose on the outside, working first over. P.L. Oliver is getting a lovely trip, and P.L. Aussie is second over on the back of Harbor Light Ambrose and looking alive, and is only about 3 off the lead of a very sharp Storm Along. Artie's Ideal is 5th to the inside. RB is Tenacious, Akinis Hanover, then Asiago Sealster and Lakers Bank. 3/4 is up next for Storm Along. Storm Along. Harborland Ambrose getting closer on even terms now. 3/4, 123-1. And P.L. Aussie getting shuffled on the inside as P.L. Oliver is backing away Storm Along. And now it is Harborland Ambrose, but might have to deal with P.L. Aussie as well as RB's Tenacious, who's fired up late. And then it is Artie's Ideal and Asiago Sealster from off the pace is charging. But right now it is P.L. Aussie. P.L. Aussie on the outside. RB's Tenacious. RB's Tenacious got on by P.L. Aussie. Harborlight Ambrose and Asiago Sealster, 151-2. RB's Tenacious got towed up into the fray and then was able to get on by P.L. Aussie for the win, Sugar.
Big upset, Gary. If I'm reading it right, 19-1 maybe on the 6 RB's Tenacious T. Yeah, Team Cullen. Jason Ryan, you know, we've watched him drive a number of horses for Pentland tonight. Pentland head to 7. Well, Jason Ryan took the 6 and on his way to the winner's circle on board a long shot.
You know, and was in this class last time out and was less than 6-1, beaten 2.5 lengths. Jody Cullen, I mean, it's just that there's so many nice horses in here that RB's Tenacious got a little bit of the tote board shuffle, but I'll tell you, when it was go time, knew what to do.
Did too. I mean, towed right up into it. Wonderful drive, really, by Jason Ryan. Just kind of eased his way into it through that final half. I mean, the hot early fractions by Storm Along, 26, 54-3. When I saw the half, I thought that pace setter would not be able to sustain that kind of speed. So it was just begging for a closer.
Yeah, and I told you,
and there he is.
I kind of liked P.L. Oliver a bit, but he got stuck behind Storm Along, who was backing away.
Wicked shuffle for that one. I mean, next time P.L. Oliver's in to go, you just got to draw a line through that start because he took a wicked shuffle.
And, you know, actually, at 25-1, Harborlight Ambrose raced really well. Now, look, a couple got by late, but he did a lot of the hard work in that one.
He did a lot of heavy lifting in there. Is right. He went first up a long ways. He was providing cover to P.L. Aussie, and he's a grinder, a grit grinding type. Harborlight Ambrose, real nice animal for Rachel Andrew.
It's a 6'4", 2'7". Back in front of us, number 6, RB's Tenacious, a 4-year-old Freaky Feet Pete. May horse, owned by Ron and Travis Cullen and Deborah Jill McLeod. Jody Cullen, the trainer. Jason Ryan, the winning driver, 10th win on the season in just 23 starts this year. It's the 15th win lifetime. RB is tenacious. A victory in 151 and 2 equals his career best. Tenth race, number 6, RB's Tenacious, 40.50, 8.40, and $7 for Pialazzi, 2.30, 2.20, 2 Harberlet Ambrose, 7.50. $2 exactor, 106.90. Dollar try, 286.30. A 20-cent super of 729.78. Field for race number 10, rather the order of finish for the 10th race is 935 281 476. That's 935 281 476. Scratch on the bottom. 11th dash is up next, 5 minutes to post time.
Gary, he's good to go now. He said he doesn't know a whole lot. He can take it away.
Well, we're 4 minutes to post time to the 11th race, and coming up this Monday we have the Battle of the Bells eliminations. It was drawn yesterday, Sugar, and we have two heats of 6 each. There were 10 entered for the Battle of Waterloo, so that's enough to just have a single field. So we're going to have a field of 10 on Industry Day Monday, but this coming Monday, a couple of eliminations, and should be interesting. Any thoughts on those two groups?
Yeah, field of 6 for each of them, right? $10,000 elimination heats, and they'll meet up for a $165,000 final on Industry Day. So, anytime you see Dr. Ian Moore with the young 2-year-olds, it's those are the ones that kind of they grab my attention. Lions Bulldog will have Mark McDonald driving in Elimination 1, Race 2 of Monday night for the Battle of the Bells elimination. Then Dr. Ian Moore sends out Monte Carlo with Bob McClure driving in Elimination 2, that being in race number 4. But there are a number of very nice 2-year-old fillies there. Greg McNair sending out a few, Carl Jamieson, Anthony Beaton, and even Pentland's got something in there. There's lots of nice it's an exciting time of year because it's early in the 2-year-old season, right?
Yeah, and then, of course, 1 week from Monday will be in the afternoon, the Battle of Waterloo final. It'll be a field of 10, so I'll tell you one thing. That post position draw is going to be a very important one, and I think you kind of want to have your nose on the gate somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to make for 2 trailers, right? Racing for a purse of over $200,000. I mean, go Gadget. I know I've seen that name plenty early in the season. There's a 2-year-old by the name of Stampede as well.
Will Ferrell, Greg McNair.
Yeah, I mean, there's some names there that are familiar when I go reading about the 2-year-olds and they're racing in the golds and. I mean, the Battle of Waterloo, the signature event, right, for Grand River Raceway, always exciting.
The biggest problem for the both of us with the Battle of Waterloo, it starts a little early for us.
Oh, it's an afternoon gig, right?
Yeah, it's been that way for years. It's just, man, oh man, I'm so consistently the night guy that I find a way to get her done, but...
I'm a Nighthawk as well, Gary, but you know what? I can always get up for some exciting stakes action. And one more thing to add now, as well as the 2-year-olds there on the battle day for the Waterloo and Bells, there's 3-year-old Atlantic Ontario Sire Stakes Gold action, and we seen a returning qualifier this morning. I caught it for Bojangles.
Oh, my.
He qualified quite easily. He looked very strong on the end with Bob McClure on board. He stopped the clock in 150 flat. And now the next start for him, following this winning qualifier this morning, could be the gold on Industry Day. So wouldn't that be something to see Bojangles return?
I tell you, the track record just might be in jeopardy. I got to do some clarification too on that track record because I believe it's 49-4. There's some politics. We had a race that went in 49, but our timer retimed it 3 times and timed it at 150, and yet somehow the 49 is still in the record book. So I want to get some understanding on that because
one thing we saw last year was that sometime the teletimer on the board would stop a little early, right? And you could go back and catch the slow-mo and see where the clock stops a little early. I noticed that on a few. I haven't been seeing any of that this season.
Well, I'll get some clarification on that before that Monday because what we're going to need.
Sure.
You know what? I see some horses
You're going
heading
to
out
need
to
it
the
for
track.
Bojangles, yeah.
Field on post parade 1, Browdown All Kisses, Nick Boyd for Browdown Farms. Number 2 is Gucci Sealster, Sammy Filia for Jamie Copley and Jacob Copley and Pamela Gendron and Kimberly Eaton. And number 3 is Silver Majesty, Guy Gagnon for J.F. McGuire and Silver Stables and Michelle Gabory. Number 4 is Highland Delight, Damien McClellan for Ben Hollingsworth and Michael Goldberg. Number 5, Tornado Rain, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 6, HP Josephine, Austin Sori for Gerard Demers and Claude Bell. Number 7, Voom Voom, Stéphane Poulot for Michel Carrier. 8 is Eternal Delight, Austin McKinnon. He drives and trains in partners with Jeffrey Ruck and Martin West Racing and Kentucky Farm. And number 9, Zaret. It is Brady Golliers for Melissa Loyer. Field of 9, the 11th dash features the high 5. And let's get a look at this field. And, well, both of us think that Gucci Sealster has a great chance to bag another win. Comes in with 3 straight wins. Moved up in class to 15 at Georgian last race and won, and now is in 12-5.
Yeah, I mean, I like that right there, what you're saying. I mean, you win at a higher level and you get to face a little easier and tries for 4 in a row now. Second time for the Copley Barn. Sam Filion looking to cap off a big night at the river.
Yeah, bookend the, 4 at the start and then at least to make it a 5 here for Sammy. That would be a nice night. But look,
Try for 5.
I think Gucci Sealster is. I think Sammy's plan, when you look on paper, is probably to drive out to the lead.
Yeah, I mean, quarter mile was 28 last time. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm looking down around the Mohawk starts there where it's got 26 speed. So, yeah, there's a pretty good early firing motor for Gucci Sealster. So, likely to be forwardly placed again with these. So,
And who also is probably going to fire early is that 3 Silver Majesty.
Yeah, right next door to him, right? You can see this one was on the lead at the Hatbother over at the Trois Rivières, right? So, Guy Gagnon back on the Lasix program for trainer Jean-Francois Maguire. Silver Majesty worth a long look in here.
Yeah, and won 12 of the last 36, so winning at 33%. Wow. Silver Majesty. And, Guy Gagnon, Jean-Francois Maguire, so certainly big connections. 7-2, better price as well. Those are a couple that stand out. How about number 6, HP Josephine? Now, this is one that was just kind of plumbing along last race and only managed a 5th beaten 4.5.
Right, did clock the mile though 53 and 2 speed. That's pretty good over Grand River, and it's the combination, right? Gerard Demers, Austin Sori. That along with the fact it's a number 6 in a harness racing finale.
Oh my. Number 9's a Rat. Melissa Loyer. I love me some Melissa Loyer and Zaret and Brady Gollier. Strong connections. This is a horse that raced very nicely here last time out.
Did all right for the first time going out for trainer Melissa Loyer. A good third, little bumpy here and there throughout the mile, but now Melissa has had this horse for a little time, has had a little more time to spend with this horse, maybe iron a few things out. So we might be able to expect a little more from this mare tonight. Of course, her nose will not be on gate, but she could probably lead behind the 2 or 3 in this one and ride along up close.
We'll see what Brady Golliers does. I know he's one of those drivers that can actually get a horse from the trailer post to get out fairly quickly, find a seam and come around. He's willing to get up tight. And look, There's those white wheels again. And one more. How about Bright on All Kisses? You get the inside. Almost always post one lands on the top five. Now, there, unlike your six, there's actually some statistical evidence for the one in this Big Five. Happens almost every
Okay.
time.
Okay. Why not? Dry down all kisses. Nick Boyd, training and driving. Now, Nick is one of those drivers that is going to be competing at the National Driving Championship Legends Day at Clinton. So he had a pretty good run over there at the half miler at Trois Rivières to, advance on to the National Driving Championship final. And he's drawn pretty good in his draft lineup as well, Gary.
Yeah, and this is a horse that raced well here 2 starts ago. And then that
Yes.
last race, it just didn't, he never really got into the race at all. But she could come back in here, be very effective. Was good in back-to-back starts before that last one.
Her best chance, Gary, is to maybe sit three like she did two back, and maybe she gets a big piece of this one.
And that's what often happens from post one. At least you can kind of just roll on out of there and at least get close enough that things can kind of come for you and you can get a piece of it. I'm not saying win, but at least you land on the ticket 10-1. I think it's a logical one that you've thrown somewhere onto the ticket.
Yeah, I agree. 1, 2, 3, and maybe even that 9 from the trailing spot. Those could be some solid numbers for this high five finale.
We both think that Gucci Sealster will bag another win and make it 4 in a row, and Sammy Filia looking for a 5th win on the evening. Final dash at Grand River. No puns allowed here. Field for the 11th race in the backstretch. They're nearing the start. And the field for race number 11 is at the start of the rough and getting out well. Silver Majesty with Gucci Sealster, then Bright on All Kisses and Highland Delight, and on the outside Eternal Delight. But right now it is Gucci Sealster, Silver Majesty, Bright on All Kisses slides through on the inside to race from third. Then Eternal Delight, the Highland Delight, Zaret is sixth way. Then seventh Tornado Rain. Then it's HP Josephine, and Voom Voom is trailing the field. Silver Majesty's going to come on and take the lead over the favorite Gucci Sealster as they break off the turn, but Gucci Sealster is going to be right back out now, looking to reclaim the front. Gucci Sealster is back on top. Now to the outside, Eternal Delight is up and driving as they race their way on up towards the half off that lively 26-3 opening quarter. Gucci Sealster, Austin McEnany, and Eternal Delight on the outside is forcing the issue. Silver Majesty in the pocket. Bright on All Kisses is forwardly placed fourth, and now Highland Delight on the outside is taken over fourth, and fifth is Bright on All Kisses, and then sixth Tornado Rain, and then it is Voom Voom and HB Josephine, and Zaret is back trailing the field. Gucci Sealster leading as they hustle their way on to three quarters for Sammy Filia. Gucci Sealster leads, and Eternal Delight has been out a while. Silver Majesty is tripping out in the pocket. Highland Delight now is going to roll off cover and get out three wide and bring Tornado Rain along. And then down to the inside is Bright on All Kisses getting shuffled, and HP Josephine and Voom Voom in the field is about to turn for home. Gucci Sealster as they come on down the stretch route. Gucci Sealster, Silver Majesty has been tripping out. Bright on All Kisses finds a seam up the inside on down the stretch route they come. Gucci Sealster as they come on down the stretch route. Silver Majesty chasing, but Gucci Sealster holds off Silver Majesty, and then it is Highland Delight, Tornado Rain, and HP Josephine. 153-2. Gucci Sealster, Sammy Filia, 5 on the evening, Sugar.
Yeah, wonderful way to cap off what was a big night for Sammy and winning the first 4 races on the evening. And, the French Connection takes the finale for the exactor factor. It's Sammy with Guy.
Well, and Sammy wanted to win the last race just to know that it was worthwhile sticking around because
Oh,
he kind of did a big pile of his earning early.
He did, but you know what? He had a busy night. I think he drove in every race except for one. I don't think he was listed in the ninth. So good to see, young driver that's more than capable of racing anywhere right now. But I imagine he's gonna like that trip over to Trois Rivières. Now that was the rumor anyway. I guess I could bring it up right now. A look ahead to Sunday for the
See
Hippodrome.
if he's down. And look,
Yeah,
he should be driving in just about every race because he's got himself a pretty nice record. He's a pretty capable driver, and a lot of top name trainers put him down. And you know, those top trainers don't just put down John Amalfachuk. They're looking for a driver.
yeah. I'm looking at the list for Sunday. He's driving in many races, so it'll be a nice homecoming, I'm sure. And he's, you know what, in fine form going into Trois Rivières for Sunday.
And Guy gave a chase. I mean, he wasn't beaten by that
Did
much.
too.
But Gucci Sealster bags a fourth consecutive win. Jamie Copley has this one ready. And look, I thought Sammy would leave a bunch with this one. Looped back around, and he drove pretty strongly with the ones he won this evening. He did a nice job. He had a couple that made breaks as well, and he was able to drive those well. He tripped out a horse earlier in the evening as well, and so just a nice job of 5 driving wins.
Great job with Filion winning 5 and Copley putting these horses in where they can win. I mean, you win for 15 and you drop them for 12-5 and you're getting your picture taken again.
Well, enjoy yourself a Legends Day on the weekend, and we'll talk to you on Monday.
Sounds great. I will.
It's a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 top 5, and back in front of us is number 2, Gucci Sealster, a 4-year-old all bets off bay mare, Sammy Filion. It's a 5 night for Sammy Filion. Jimmy Copley, the trainer. The owners are Jamie and Jacob Copley, and Kimberly Eaton and Pamela Gendron. 5th win this year, 11th lifetime. Gucci Sealster, 4 in a row, 153-2. The 11th race, 2 Gucci Sealster, 390, 280, 220, 3 Silver Majesty, 460, 320, and 4 Highland Delight, 270. The $2 exactor is 1810. The dollar try, 2660. Note we had a dollar high 5 of 497.25, $2 double of 99.10. The 20-cent pick 3 is 27.77. 20-cent pick 4 is 66.67. And the 20-cent pick 5, 249.51. Order of finish from race number 11 from the top down is a 7-1-2. 345-869. That's 712-345-869 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Friday evening. Action resumes on Monday. Our first race will go to post at 6:20 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody.